Alright, so hi. Uzu, you are in fact actually first person to use chat here today. Congratulations to you. Hello to anyone else who happens to be tuning in. Might be around somewhere, but not necessarily using chat. Fix my keyboard here. Alright. So, we will indeed be going back. Second I've used indeed in 3 sentences there. Don't know how that happened. But anyway, we'll be playing Delusion again. Took a day off to do something. I think I was just like tired that day. And like a game like this actually does take a bit of effort to stream. If you're just kind of casually doing whatever, it's a bit different. But and then yesterday I was like asleep for most of it. I think I don't really remember. Yeah, I guess I was asleep for most of it. I guess I could have streamed like very late in the afternoon, but by that point it's like, whatever, we'll just, get back to our morning thing the next day. And here we are. So, yeah, looking forward to more of this. Last we left off with this game, I had just finished everything, as far as I could tell, that you can do in the Endless Kingdom, or Endless Wastes, or whatever it was called, the Undead area. So we're going to be moving on to the Clockwork Kingdom next, where all the, sounds like the robots are running amok. Also, the other thing that I wanted to figure out is if the vampire parasite incubus gargoyle thing that lives in the... Oh, there's no way back here. I mean, that's fine. I can warp out easily. But anyway, that thing actually kills you when you go to sleep. or rather, if it can kill you if you're already low life when you go to sleep. Like, theoretically, it's on our side now. But... It's not like a thing that matters. It's more kind of a for science curiosity thing. How much money do I have? $90. I'm probably going to have to sell a bunch of things, because I also need to buy a passport. I might actually just barely have enough, but either way I'm going to want to sell some things. We're going to go ahead and travel to... I haven't been back here in a very long time. Actually, I'm going to have to go back here anyway when we discover the teleporter thing, but... I don't suppose anything has changed here, has it? I don't see anything, that's fine. Gunship, Hallowtown. Oh yeah, I guess we should probably just check here, just in case. See if anything new has happened here. It's another location I haven't been to in a while. Money's money. Alright, back up to $98. With my business stat, or what's that stat actually called again? Barter skill. When I put the ring on, I might actually have enough. Oh, loading. Okay, there we go. Right, yeah, you gotta fix... You probably have to fix the place up to get that. Which means I need to go this way. Wait. Oh, never mind. No, it's got so many like loading zones here specifically. The intersection of oh. That's the wrong way. Wait, was there another elevator over... Yeah, it's been that long since I've been here. Yeah. That'll take me indoor. Place I need to go. I think. Close enough. Okay, then let's just go up here. This used to be locked. It is no longer. We've talked to you. I don't think there's anything... Oh, yeah, actually, What's-Her-Face should be here now as well. So you're still there. Where's the other person gonna go? Because we're out of, like, floors for the undead person to just kind of be on her own. And she's going to be in the main thing over here somewhere? Nope. Wonder where she is. Maybe like a bit further down? Where does this elevator go? Okay, yes, this is the one that doesn't work. Okay, yeah. You're there. Like, it's not a particularly big deal. I don't need to find her per se, but... That must be that bridge there. Yeah, so that bridge only leads to whatever that is. And I could use my passport there as a thing, so that must mean there's another passport I could theoretically get somewhere. Or I can just keep buying them. Like the stock replenishes, that's also possible. Okay, so there doesn't seem to be anything here, so let's go ahead and leave. And go to my house. Saving. Pick up some plants on the way here. Alchemy ingredients. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's that. The thing I think I don't have a passport for. Oh wait, this is like totally the wrong... Yeah, no, this is like way at the beginning. Right. This doesn't lead to my house. It's just a bunch of crap everywhere. Okay. You'd take the teleporter to Hallowtown, I guess would be the closest thing. Perfect. And oh, right. Actually, there's another teleporter, like right here. So we can get there even fast. Oh, Actually. While we're here, let's just buy the passport. Bring a bargain. There you go. Barter 55. Perfect. Also, may as well pick up one of these things while we're here. Actually, can I... Wait a minute. I was wondering, can I get onto that island over there by just climbing up here and then jumping off the building? And if I do that, is there a point? Doesn't look like there is. Just in case, let's go ahead and put this thing on. That looks potentially doable. What the hell is this? Huh. Something else here. Okay, that's actually kind of neat. I wonder where that leads. You know, that one might actually be a bit closer. Alright, here we go. Is there anything? Yes. I was wondering if maybe there might be something hidden in the pool of water there, but I think the answer is no. I can't get out of here now. There we go. Well, at least I made it. Can't jump on Pegasus, or at least not that part of them. Pegasus doesn't want to talk to me anymore. Alright, anyway, there's a teleporter right here, right? Anyway, and we go. Wrong way. Close the door, keep the riffraff out. Yeah, I don't think anything's regrown. Okay, so we're gonna do some science here, like I said. I'm gonna see if the vampire... Not that this, like, matters at all. We're gonna see if the vampire thing can kill us. I sleep with low health. It's fine. Oh, right, passport. I was gonna... Totally forgot. Okay, same text. Same buff, it looks like. Lucky? Yeah. Okay. It looks like it just takes you down to a specific threshold. It hasn't gone down or anything. You don't, like, say anything different, do you? Out of curiosity. Good to see you again, my friend. Spellbook. Working on his slogan. How does it feel to be free? What sort of creature are you? What sort of life you led? Bye. Yep, nothing new. They're just free and happy. Well, I guess I have to go rest at another location anyway. So this is fine. Right, the teleporter's back there. I guess we may as well check the mine to make sure there isn't new ore. There is new ore. Okay. Nice. Instance of new instances of ore. Okay, so they do both respawn. That's good to know. Because I'd seen the iron respawn before, but not the other one. I checked for the brain thing respawn, but I don't want to go all the way up there. Where's the damn painting? There it is. Okay, here we go. So, go ahead and re-equip. Whoops. Oh, I have the. I still have the correct rings on. Alright, that works. Out of curiosity, you don't sell anything new, do you? Oops, don't. Yeah, don't buy that. Wow, that's way cheaper than it used to be. These sell. Two of these make one of these, so is that cheaper to sell these? And I have a lot to sell. I thought I upgraded that. Guess not. Oh yeah, I can theoretically. I don't know if I want to upgrade that yet, but I could do it theoretically. 30 damage on that. Lockpick, lore. Well, we could do that. I haven't needed to use it yet. What is my current lore stat? 45. Don't know why it's... Oh, well... Right, no, by default it's pretty high. Okay. Anyway, we need to go... this shop over here. Right now. After we check you, just in case. Oh, he just resells... Okay, that's interesting. Union furnishings, that would be nice. Oh, this is new. Massive boost of agility and prevents death from falling. Nevertheless, this must be used with care, for while this spell protects you from great falls, it does prevent tumbling down to the underlands, a fate often considered worse than death. Moves all summons and status effects from the caster. Good and bad. Ah. In any case, I need that. Attic Union passport. Oh. Oh, great. Yeah, narrate. What is this thing again? This perverse tangle of cheap silver wire has formed into a strange room that fills the enticed with deeper fervor and ferocity for their false cause, driving them to fight with increased attack power. So, like, allies or pets or something? I imagine this is going to be able to push agility over 10. So we can go ahead and maybe... Oh, specific merchants buy specific things. Okay. I'll be back, because I actually want those. Or at least I... don't both? Probably both. I don't know, 100 of these or something. Oh, you can only sell 99 at a time. Those are worth so much because you get so many of them. Alright. I'd like to look at your wares. Let's pick that one up. Accept. Dispel. Accept. That might come in handy at some point. That's it. Thank you. What's my money at currently? Still have over 200. Yeah, okay. Got a pretty good amount. While we're here, let's just go ahead and quickly rebuff because it, you know... reasons. And then we're going to go ahead and run over to the border town. Or not the border town, the border. And get smuggled in, I guess. Well, it might be good to figure out if this thing over here... if this person replenishes their apostatic union or forged passports, to see if this person gets them back. Not this person, like over there, but let's check your stock quickly. You're selling. Wait, 10 agility. Oh, right, agility's movement speed. I'm just running around. Maybe I should get in the habit of carrying this thing around. What do you actually buy? Furnishings. I mean, given how much I run around, you know what? Screw it. Let's buy that. Signed by the owner of the note that redecorating any property usually costs a small fee. I'm going to quickly talk to you. You don't. Okay, so it's a one-time thing. Got it. There has to be another passport available somewhere. That, or there's a way onto the other, or into the other area that's like not being shown currently, or that I'm just not aware of. Okay. While we're here, a decent set of leathers, perfect for a seasoned thief. The sturdiness of its construction grants good protection, but this armor has also been modified to let its wearer move more freely. Alright, upgrade that. Perfect. Assassin's Brigandine. But what am I currently using? This is... I swear this is like only tier... This is still tier 2, but... I guess the plate armor just doesn't upgrade any further? It's weird. Am I really that short on iron? I guess I must have just perfectly used my iron, like, exactly. Yeah, I'm down to 2. Amazing. Alright. Well, I guess we're gonna go ahead and, I don't know, what are we doing? Agility versus... Oh, right, I was gonna check. So that's 30 armor versus 40 armor but lose defense. But I get... I don't know, how much movement speed is this gonna... Check my stats here. So my agility is currently 95. There is also that spell I could use. So I'm going to go ahead and equip that real quick. Holy crap. Ow. Okay, that's more impressive than I thought it was going to be. Oh, it doesn't even list it as a stat. It's just straight up, it's like a movement buff. Well, good to know. Maybe we have an actual use for more of my my mana pots now. Let's motor across the country. Alright, anyway, let's get my proper gear back on. And I don't know, what do I actually want as a secondary thing? Maybe the stone skin? Or increased damage. Wasn't there one that like increased spell duration or something? Or was it, maybe that was a potion? Oh no, was this? No, it wasn't that. I don't know. Okay, well, whatever, it's fine. Let's go ahead and rest at the inn real quick. You there. Rent a room. I'll take it. Heal. Whoa, got fast. Rest until the morning. I don't want to be running around in the middle of the night. Because... Wait, actually, how many of these things do I have? The super threads. Not the regular silk thread, the better one. Where the hell is it? I got 7. You know what? Let's go ahead and upgrade this thing to Brigandine. Why not? A sublime set of armor that balances maneuverability and defense. Much like the garb of the Slevian assassin, this armor is covered in pouches and instruments, and has been inscribed with cipher magic to increase mobility. Okay, cool. And then... Right, because of that. So agility's up to 105. And I want to go in, that direction, actually. Alright. Jeez, I move so fast now. Like, I could get to those godlet things really easily with this buff up. Actually, you know what? This might be a good test here. Let's see how much better this agility... How much improves them? Oh yeah, that's a huge improvement. That's actually a very hard jump normally. I don't think I was even sprinting there. Yeah, no, this is impressive. All right, so anyway, let's we need to go somewhere. The guy with the boat, he's over here. Maybe you're able to like convince him to take you with speechcraft or like something. You don't have a passport. I don't remember that being an option. I mean, I can check, but... Give me my mana. Well, maybe one day I'll use those on something. I don't know, curry favor with the Wiccans or something, but for the time being, it doesn't really seem to do anything, so... Oh, hey, you guys... What's that? They talk to me? Ah, I've heard of you. You are doing great things in Hallowshire, I must say. If I could do with your help, would you follow... Oh, cool. They'll follow you. I don't want them following me around, but... Interesting that they'll do that. Another one of those. Alright, so that should be up there. Well, I mean, A, I don't know if I agree with that, and B, like, I imagine hiring voice actors for a game like this, at that point, just, like, massively complicates everything and makes it way more expensive to develop. Granted, if I was given the offer, I mean, I'd probably take a job pretty cheap. So, the only problem is that, at that point, you'd have to hire a whole bunch of other people, or just have one person do everything, and that might be a bit annoying. But, I mean, I guess the Elder Scrolls did it more or less for years, so... Alright. Union passport, ask her. Alright, what did this guy sound like again? I think I made him sound like, what's his name? The caster from Baldur's Gate. Shit, what was it? This doesn't actually matter, and now I'm curious. I want to remember what his name is. The wizard in Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 2 Wizard. What was his name? Wizard... Party member. There's a list. I just never remember which one. As soon as I see his name, I'll know it. What the hell? He's definitely not listed. Not here. Because, like I said, I'd recognize the name. Okay, well I found that taking longer than I thought. Here we go. Baldur's Gate 2 Companions. Edwin! That was his name. Okay. I don't know why that took so long or why we need to do that, but... funnily enough, I have a union password here. What if I could pay you twice? Oh, okay, so if I can pay him money. Okay. Oh, gold. I am so impressed. I cannot get gold anywhere else. Misha has met many of your kind. You think everything is for sale. You even think you can buy love. But you are no better than a wild beast sniffing corpses. Okay, so you can't pay to get in. Alright, fair enough. Makes me feel handing in the Union passport to the other bridge that leads seemingly nowhere is gonna just get you another Union passport somehow. Because otherwise, yeah, I don't know how you'd get in. Wait, okay, hold on a sec. Yeah, because again, this is literally the only other one I found. So I don't really want to hand it in without at least checking out some of our other options here. Uh-oh. Shit. God, the loading is... how do we do this? Spells... Well, that was unfortunate. Fortunately, this is actually pretty close to where we were, so I'm not going to lose too much time. More spellcast unlock this slot. I wonder at what point I get more spellcast. Well, I guess I could technically equip like a thing that gives me spellcast, but spellcast is currently set to wow, that's very low. It doesn't matter. Let's just go. At some point you just seem to lose momentum. That or like the loading stops you or something. Yeah, so I guess I probably shouldn't be using that spell when I'm jumping around near the edge of a map. Just like if there's long open fields or something, fine, but... Doesn't give you back very much mana. Health and stamina, sure, but not much mana. Alright. We're going... Yeah, the border outpost there. See, I want to see if, like, maybe if I use this thing, I can jump past the thing or something. What is that? Another border over there. I could check that out. I imagine he's not going to say anything different. No. It means you cannot pass. forget it. Yeah, there is another bridge over there, seemingly. I do remember seeing that before, but not necessarily investigating it any further, so... This is Velo's old house, if I recall correctly. The one that burned down. Yeah, so there's another border over there. That's the wait a minute. That's the castle, right? No, that's something different then. Is that yet another border thing? Or am I... Because there's a border thing here. I'm definitely not seeing that. There's like another one here, I guess. Maybe you can get your... I'm wondering, maybe it's like if you upgrade stuff there enough and get your own airship or something, you can just fly into the area or something. And don't have to worry about these passports. I feel like that might be the answer, but... Well, there's a box up there, so I may as well grab it, I guess. Like, it's not really a big deal. Like, it's gonna be fine no matter how I do it, but... What the hell is that? Oh, is that... Okay, no, that's where the Pega thing is, I think. I wonder if there's going to be a consequence to eating all these fruits. The hell is this? Did you do this? I don't think I've ever seen that tunnel before. That's the time. Wait, what? Oh, that's the, I mean, we can go up here for now. It'll give me a good vantage point, so maybe... Because this is pretty high up. I wonder if I go, like... Nah, it's too far away from anything. Jumping down's not going to accomplish anything from up there. It's not like I can get the island to move. Hit me, what do you... Broken bell. There's also a gauntlet up here we can pick up while we're at it. Okay, so. Yeah, so that is... Yeah, so that platform down there, that's not what I thought it was. Yeah, that leads to probably the Clockwork Kingdom there. Like, definitely the Clockwork Kingdom. And the other border thing is where, then? It should be... here. So what I'm seeing is that. So what I'm looking for is something that's way over here. Maybe there's something like way at the beginning. Wait, have I ever been here? What is this? Oh, I remember this. Okay. That's just over here. So that's the initial thing I used the border pass on over there. This goes to Hallowtown, or no, Hallow. This is Quill. Yeah, this is Quill. That's just a shortcut thing. Oh no, that's where that god is. That I can't get into because you need a key. That is what? I don't know what that is. Could be related to the undead area, though. Oh, yeah, no. That is the thing with the, where I need an extra passport to get into whatever the hell that is. I guess I could wait 24 hours to see if that guy restocks his passports. Because if that's the case, that means you just have infinite passports. Well, I don't know if it's 24 hours, but eventually shopkeepers do, you know, replenish their stuff. And this would be a really stupid way to brick the game, so I don't think that's a thing. I thought you went to the other place. Yeah, he's in two places at once. Well, we could always try going to... Well, I don't know. There's nothing else here, because now we know what that is. Although it looks like there's a border thing there as well, if you somehow got up there. Interesting. Wonder what purpose that serves. Well, we're here anyway, and we're gonna have to fast forward time regardless. So let's just go ahead and just go back to the starting area, see if I can find anything that I might not necessarily have seen the first time around. Because, you know, it was really early and I would have had very little in terms of the agility stat. I remember this area. That's that border thing there. This, what I'm looking at here is right, that leads to the big mushroom. Thief here for some reason. Second one. Pick up some ammo, good. It's Undeadburg. I'm not seeing anything extra we can do here now that we're all the way back here. That's Clockwork Kingdom. Wait, what is this? There's apparently another thing to the south here. What? That is up there, or to the north. That's up there, whatever the hell that is. Huh. Yeah, it's actually kind of neat. It's not an entire waste of time having come here. Yeah, I can actually jump high enough to get back into the starting thing now. Oh no! We've locked ourselves back in. Yeah, this is where we started the game, I think. One of those cells. Drop pods. Confessor isn't here anymore. This doesn't serve any kind of purpose, right? Okay, well. I guess that's just gonna be it. We'll warp back then. Change your spells. I want to be here anyway because we need to warp back to the town. May as well actually get some buffs here again. So, yeah, we'll sleep again. Why not? Because I have to sleep in town anyway. Here we go. I just need ore in general, so, you know, I may as well check for some ore. Yep, perfect. Respawning ore. And the more I think about it, the more I'm just starting to... I don't know. I do wonder if I could just get an... If I could have had an airship this whole time. Like, whatever this is, like, you see them very prominently right from the beginning. I feel like I gotta be getting pretty close to the end of the game, like, at least somewhat close. Seems like an oddly prevalent feature or a landmark indicating a feature that has not been interacted with this whole time. Maybe I should try. I mean, at this point, I have a lot of money. Ah. This game currently? I don't know. It's not very much. I think it's like $20 or something. If I had to guess, US. It's a good game. Whatever it costs, it's I mean, worth is a relative concept, but I think it's worth it. Alright, well, let's go warp, I guess. Alright, well, that's that. The next thing we gotta do is... Well, let's see, if you restocked your stuff, it means the other person will definitely restock theirs. Yeah, so the iron ore is back, meaning theoretically you should have your stuff again. But it's also possible you might not restock it so long as I have one in my inventory or something like that, so it's not... It is back. Okay, you just can buy as many of these as you want. Well, maybe not the same as many as you want, but you can have multiples. That is very good to know. Because I suppose it's also possible you might have, like, destroyed yours or dropped it or something, and then the game would just be bricked, right? So, anyway, gear. Bargain. Oh, I still have the mask on. Okay, good. A little bit cheaper. Yeah, $84. Alright, I got 2. Nice. I literally streamed that last stream. Also Torment. So 30 of these from $60. There you go. Yeah, no, I mean, those are just kind of like easy, mindless games to play sometimes, so yeah, I'll play them. Alright, well, now that... I have one of those, let's go use a passport on whatever that mystery island is over there. And see if it's worth the $86 or whatever it is I just spent on it. What? I hate having to continuously refresh this thing, but... Oops. It's too high. I think I've accomplished basically nothing on today's stream. It's a lot of just looking around for stuff. And yeah, because we go over here, and then teleport to the undead area. Endless Realm, perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and rest here. Oh, that's not my house. Where is it? Here, there we go. May or may not be the first time I've actually rested here. I'll precast this because I get my mana back anyway. And then I move like too fast for my own good here. Okay, so now we just need to beeline for this thing over there. We'll go open that. It's right around the corner there. No more ore. Right, that's the one right there. There we go. Passport here. All right. Okay, Mystery Island. Here we come. Roaming Island. Oh. The Apostatic Union Geological Society has classified this a roaming island, as it has been known to drift erratically. In other words, it might not be here forever. I wonder if I, like, pass time here, is it gonna just move somewhere? Who the hell is shooting me? Oh, it's the guy up there. Okay. Stamina potion. Okay, stop. Okay, we need to kill that guy. Do what? Oh. Wait, is that? Oh, that was one of those worm things. Okay, that's fine. Shuriken. We'll go in there just a moment, because there is other stuff here on the island that I haven't really looked at yet. Potion. Alright, I'll take a potion. Jitter seed. I don't see anything else, so let's go ahead and go into the building. Ooh, hey, experience, I'll take it. Let's see what's in here first, and we'll take a look at the book. Summon skeleton. Hey, find these summons. It's been mentioned several times now. Like, summoning. Summons a skeletal minion to protect the caster. The spell is one of the most elaborate known to the Union, for the bones are controlled by a complex array of cipher logic. It is unknown from where the skeletons are summoned. Some bear the tattered attire of civilization's long something something, but I can't read the rest because the accept button is covered. Well, let's check the book. On Wiki... Okay. How many pages is this? That's not that long. On Wiccan Tyranny by Nelio Cornicus. Oh, this has been off the whole time. Whoops. Well, whatever. Too late now. Mm-hmm. something out of the monitor really quickly before we get into read mode here. Alright. On Wiccan Tyranny by Nedio Conicus. Yes, that's how we'd read that. 1436. There was a time before the God War when every human settlement on these flying isles was built around a Wiccan coven. From Vena to Slev they enforced worship, demanding prayer to their gods. And so did those old gods grow in power once more, under the flag of Wiccan tyranny. That the apostatic union succeeded in overthrowing this tyranny, in casting down those gods, is a miracle worth celebrating. I am old enough to remember Wiccan rule. Oh wait, I've already read this one, I think. Yeah, okay, this is... It's actually a duplicate book. I think it's the first time I've seen that. Ooh, okay, so that's the elevator that leads back to the starting area? Locked door for that? Hey, it's the dragon thing. Wait, this is not where I thought it was going to lead. Unless... Oh, well, you know, I know where this is. Yeah, this tower. I know this thing. Which means this is not... No, this is... Yeah, no, this is what I thought it was. Or rather, it's on the side of the map, I thought it was. I do think I'm going to want to just, like, use the wait time spell here, though, to see what it does. Where's he going to bed? Well, let's try resting at the bed. Oh, there's a mushroom thing here, too. That's cool. Can I loot it? Can't interact with this one. What the hell? Is that a bug, or... I don't know. Feels like there should be more to this island, but it might just be, yeah, you get access to a summoning spell, which, again, I've never seen before. So. Cool and all, but... it's also just really weird that there's a sign that says this island might not be here forever. So. Maybe I'll try using this thing. Oops. It's one of the... Anyway, one of the things. Anything just weird about this place? I'm taking that's anchored via chains. It's on the opposite side of where that god thing is. Interesting. Alright, well, let's go back to... What was I using? Oh, doesn't matter. Let's rest here for... a while. Let's try using the wait spell. Nothing. There's nowhere I can, like, jump off from, because, yeah, this leads there, the giant mushroom. Interesting. I guess I could try casting the skeleton spell, just to see what it does, but I'd rather use this where there's, like, enemies to see just how it functions. I think I also had something that increased the skeleton limit. I don't remember what it was, though. Was it a ring? Chunk of wood. I might have seen it in a shop and just not bought it. In fact, I think it might have been something in the undead area. Well, there should be like an enemy around here somewhere. Alright, skeleton. Do your thing. Summon a skeleton minion. Wow, the duration is like super short. I mean, granted, my spellcasting stat sucks. Like, I'm not a caster. Okay, well, good to know. Alright. So, just a curiosity more than anything. We'll probably never be casting that again. Where... spells. You know, Homeward Bone. Go back to the... Oh, for the other thing. What's it called? Halls of Torment. Alright, well, we can get out of here now. We're going that way right now. Wait, I just remembered something. It'll be faster from town anyway, because I don't have to do like this diagonal thing. But one way or the other, we need to go over here first. Wait, I've been like... a whole bunch of time. Hasn't respawned. Okay, fine, whatever. Do I want to try for the airship thing? Because, like, I feel like I am running out of game here, essentially. Like, I know that there's more, but, like, same time. Suppose I may as well do it now while I have the money. I can get some upgrades at the other place. And it might be as simple as just upgrading the main one, so... So we're here now, meaning, am I spending... So we're going to grab this. Oh, more bots. Amazing. Okay, here we go. Let's go grab the... What's it buff? And then take this teleporter back to the blinding light or whatever it was called. No, it's gunship. Perfect. I don't remember where the correct elevator is. Was it this one? There, it was this one. Ish. Either way, it's pretty close. Okay, so we're gonna go here. Hopefully it's not gonna cost me too much money. I don't remember how much the costs were, but can't be that much. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and maybe get access to this thing here or something. Out of my way, I don't need you there. There we go. Oh wait, no. You access the thing up here. Here we go. Only $50, okay. Oh, that requires Emberian ore. I don't really want to do that. These are cheap, though. Because I think I only have 3, right? I will get more, but for the time being, it's just like... Alright, so that should have upgraded some stuff. Okay, so those are all done. Except that's fine. But what all did that accomplish here? Added a potion thing, so we can upgrade stuff here. Sure, that looks fine. Is that all that did for me? It added some more beds. Nothing seems to have changed there. Nothing's going on there. I'm not going to magically gain access to this thing. Again, I feel like it's... Once we get the last person, then we can start using that or something like that, but... It's still also weird. I have no idea where the undead person is. She's supposed to be here somewhere. Actually, let me check the quest. That might say what she's doing. Yeah, so she's supposed to be here somewhere. Not that it matters. Okay, well, I guess that's just going to be that. The fastest way to get where I want to go is... I guess we just warp back. Whoop. Yeah, it looks like loading kills momentum. That's the main thing. That is Cherry Badger. Hello, welcome. You haven't really missed much here today. I haven't accomplished very much. But... We're about to now. Now that I figured out the deal with the passports and all that crap. Everyone dies, I win. Traveled this path like 4 times already today. It's good that I figured that out, though. It's, you know, important to know these things. That's not the right one, but he's right over there. Oh, that actually worked. He'll be up in a second. We'll go give him a passport. Right after I... Can I make that jump? That one's a bit sketchy. If I go up top, I can. Probably. Maybe. You know, it doesn't matter. It's fine. I have enough of those things. Yeah, I do have the passport. That's right here. There we go. No, finally we are having a serious conversation. Misha will make sure it finds a good owner. So, perhaps you are thinking, what if this dashing yet enigmatic sky sailor is just a common crook? What if he takes my shiny passport and throws me overboard? Do not have so little faith in Misha. He hands you a crudely drawn parody of an apostatic union passport. Show this authentic travel document to the royal factor in the city of Ferropolis after we land. Good friend of Misha's. She will make sure you can cross the gate bridge in future. If you wish to fly with Misha again, just find his skiff on either side and flash the passport. Upon Misha's life, you will have safe passage. This password doesn't look very official. Official? Is that your desire? Official means clerks and stamps, searches and manacles. It is the rack, the strapado, the spell that makes your lungs burn like you're drowning until you betray every faith you have. Yes, Misha knows all about official. How do I find his royal factor? Once you are inside Kingdom, Ferropolis cannot be missed. A big city on stilts, yes? Just outside City Gate there is checkpoint, with guards. You will find her there, lounging in some fancy office. Alright, thanks. Are you ready for voyage? We are leaving soon. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Alright, made it in. I can't move, but... Not really a cutscene. Show back up here. Ooh, what the hell is that? Now he's taking us like way over. Good opportunity to maybe eat some of the trifle plus strawberry here. Oh, wow, way over to this part. Yeah, this is the thing I was talking about earlier. With the mystery bridge. It seems to just be floating in the air. No, he's doubling back. Ish. Maybe? Alright, there we go. Thanks, Misha. Let me out with your damn boat. Oh, it's like disappeared. The hell? It was a ghost. It was a ghost ship all along. Mikhail looks off towards the mountains with an unreadable expression, then shakes his head. Well, here we are. Home, shit home, or what's left of it. Since Misha never goes inland, this is where we part. Misha will not ask your business, and it is best you do not tell. But if you wish to cross the gate bridge, speak to the lawyer... Well, I can't roll my R's anymore. Royal Factor. When you get to Ferropolis, keep your head down and trust no one, understand? You do not wish to be tangled in mechanist intrigue. You said I could always sail with you. Remind me where to find this. You said I could always sail with you. Clockwork Kingdom is impossible to explain, but Misha will try. The countryside is full of corruption, not to mention rogue myrmidons. But the worst danger is the Clockwork King itself, and its mechanist minions. Piss them off and they will make you disappear. Poof. like a magic trick. Do not tarry here, wish to ask you about the Clockwork Kingdom. Oh, wait. It's the same thing? Yeah, okay, never mind. I thought I could sail with you. Wait. Oh, I didn't click that one, okay. The skiff must rest for a tick, along with its pilot. Come back later if you have other business for Misha. Alright, thanks, Mikhail. Do not die. Misha hates to lose customers. Well, we finally made it. Clockwork Kingdom. Do I want to be able to warp back here? I don't think I do. Well, nah, maybe. Let's do it. Okay. Oh, it's the ghost. Already. Change is a force that's... Hold on, timeout water. Okay, I think we're good now. Change is a force that sweeps through the sky realms unhindered. None can escape it. The Wiccans tried to resist and were ground to dust. But for some, the maelstrom of change is like wind for their sails. In the aftermath of the God War, the Sky Realms had a chance to choose their own masters. But here in the Clockwork Kingdom, that was not enough. Their cipher scribes and mechanists committed to build their monarch from metal and magic. It was to be a realm where any common labor could draw on the power of a god, where every belly would be full. But to embrace such drastic change is also to roll the dice of fate, and the denizens here have found their luck wanting. So, what do you think, stranger? Though their people lie rotting in the barren fields, was it noble of them to try to reach for the heavens, despite the risks? We should always strive to be better, no matter the cost. Idealism is well and good, but not when lives are at stake. I'd rather leave such dilemmas to the ruling classes. Last one's a bad option. We should always strive to be better, no matter the cost. No matter the cost is pretty extreme. Idealism is well and good, but not when lives are... I mean, that's also still, like, really extreme and sort of stagnation there. Let's go with the first one. This one's more in line with the character. We should always strive to be better no matter the cost. She nods. A noble sentiment for sure. But the road to radical change is slippery with blood, and reality is never as sweet as our dreams. Alright, see you, Ghost. We'll see you in a couple hours. Or tomorrow, depending on how long things take me. Where exactly are we? We are very far away from everything. Got it. Whoa. Is... Maybe go over here first. Another one of you guys. The border is closed. I'm trying to go home. This is not happening. Now get out of here. Okay, yeah, so this is that. Yeah, okay. So now I know where I am. You took the long way around getting over here. So in order to cross that border, I'm going to get some papers from someone else. Which reminds me, that should be in my inventory now. Like the crappy passport. Mikhail's passport. A crudely drawn parody of an epistatic Union passport, complete with a caricature of your face. The cover reads, Safe Passage with Misha Guaranteed. Entitles the bearer... I'm slipping back into that accent. Entitles the bearer to fly between Harrowshire and the Clockwork Kingdom with Mikhail, the Sky Sailor. Oh, you're an enemy. Okay. You're both enemies. Got it. And so far, they're not too much tougher than the other ones. I guess they didn't hit me. Maybe they do a lot of damage. Who knows? Power backstab. Got a power generator. Alright. Looking at here. Oh, we got some signs. This way to Ferropolis, largest and most prosperous city in the Oneric Isles. This way to corrupted lands. On command of the king, all citizens are forbidden entry. By corrupted lands, does it mean a part of... Well, no, yeah, it's that way, then yeah, it's not like an insulting way of referring to the other areas. This old peasant is murmuring and muttering to themselves, occasionally crying out. As you approach, they suddenly fall silent, and apprehension increases their weathered face. Alright, so are we actually in the Soviet Union here? Is everyone going to sound like, hello? Who is... No, I don't want to do that the whole time. Vary it up. Hello? Who's there? What manner of thing are you? Come closer, if you're not corrupted. Or is it my layers? Back again to show this old fool mercy. I'm just a traveler, don't worry about it. They contemplate this, their eyes roving over and past you. Evidently, they are blind. Not many travelers these days, no. Borders barred and locked like a barn door. So either you're a criminal or something worse. Old Yod's had no visitors for many months. No, none like you, at least. Perhaps there are none left. Cruel winter, why dost thou mock thy sovereign? O Lairs, whither have thou flown? Very toxic. Where do the people go? How long has winter been going on now? Was there ever a former Darkstar mercenary around here? And you take care. Where do the people go? To bright lamps and warm fires, yes. To lock and key and warding sign. Ferropolis, that's where they went. Stilted and guarded, not to be corrupted, safe in the arms of our king. But old Yod's stubborn, see? Stubborn as a rock. Worked this farm since year 0, or thereabouts. What cares I for sleet or snow, monster machines? King shall protect this house, all's for naught. The old farmer lapses into silence, occasionally muttering something inscrutable. How long has winter been going on now? Oh, day after day it snows, week after week, month after month. poor Yod can't sow, can't reap, can't grow. Someone ought to tell the king, but who hears Yod? Only winds and wisps have been his guests since the Lars fled. The old farmer same thing. Right. Was there ever a former Darkstar mercenary around here? Oh, Darkstars, eh? Surely a creature of the night. Beware, oh thrice beware those who follow such heavenly sirens. Star-crossed are they, sailing for a fate that's written on the sky for all save them to read. The name rings a bell, but the temple's ruined. Come back last year, or last decade, when the spire still gleamed, and songs of joy still echoed under the garlands. No. Alright, see you. I'm getting out of here. So soon to leave old Yod on his Todd? But you've been here before, and here you'll be back again. Not long, no. The old farmer's hand finds your own, and gives a gentle squeeze. You leave Yod murmuring to himself, or to something you can't see. Can't see, you say, eh? Give it a shot. Oh, loading. Oh, come on. You're fucking... How many times can I roll one here? We're not wasting mana. Ominous bottled vision. A perfect copy of a single vivid dream. These lurid fantasies are a subject of feverish moral debate in the Union. This one is by B. Morozov and contains scenes of surreal divinity and moderate dread. Ah. What kind of item is that? Is it a key item? Oh, hey. This is the spectral finger. Your finger has been replaced with a cipher facsimile. This new digit pulses with magical energy and is unnaturally dexterous. It should prove useful when picking locks. Okay, so it's not a key item, whatever it is. It's like a... I forget what the icon looks like. Oh, there it is. Okay, so it's like a potion or something. I'm not going to use it. It said it comes with a moderate amount of dread, so I wonder if it's like experience, essentially. Or it like gives me a stat point. I'm not necessarily hurting for stat points, so I'm not going to use it at the moment, but... Man, the bots are out in force today. I wonder if that leads to Pheropolis. What this is. Things a little bit tougher, yeah. And we can activate this stuff, why not? Switch number 2. The one, did I do this? Nope, nothing there, alright. There it is! Open the door. Some money, a potion, what is this thing? Ugh. Just real quick. Hey, I'll take it. What are we sitting at? A book? Oh, this is new, I believe. Yep, we got clockwork. No more undead, so clockwork now. Oh, who knows? Maybe there'll be more undead. Introduction to Sixfold Cipher by A. Zag and P. Kobliska. It's a little bit long, but we'll try and be quick about it. Volume 3. Why Sixfold? The number 6 enjoys many virtues that make it exceptionally suitable for applied cipher magic. 6 is a superior, highly composite number, meaning that it is highly divisible in comparison to its size. Compare 6, divisible by 1, 2, 3, and itself, to 10, which is almost twice as large, yet still has the same number of divisors, 1, 2, 5, and itself. And you will see what I mean. 6 is also the smallest perfect number, meaning it is equal to the sum of all its proper divisors, 1, 2, and 3. Perhaps for these reasons, 6-sided shapes, or hexagons, are ubiquitous in the natural world. In the waxen structures and compound eyes of insects, in crystal formations, in snowflakes, in the surface of neutron stars, and in foam and froth formed by bubbling liquid. These and other qualities recommend 6 as a number of remarkable occult potency. The number 12 enjoys similar qualities and is likewise highly divisible, by 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and itself. In the late 0th century, Ante-Rex, during the God War, engineers of the old Cardovan Republic indeed considered 12, along with 2, 3, 4, 8, and 6T, as an alternate foundation for the cipher-powered war machines that would eventually give rise to the Clockwork King. However, several factors influenced the adoption of 6-fold rather than 12-fold cipher, a fateful decision that would set the pattern for our present glorious age. First, the average human being, who has, according to basic statistical principles, slightly fewer than 10 fingers, is able, by using their closed fist to represent the number 0, to count up to 6 numerals with one hand. This made components based on 6-fold easier to assemble and work with for Cardova's mostly unlettered workshop laborers. Second, the Cardovan proto-mechanists, under the importance of semi-oclausal symmetry, and hence knew that using 12-fold cipher would require a 12-letter clause. Such long clauses would make it many times more challenging to manufacture mechanical components that could accommodate them without suffering arcane complications, such as active cross-contagion, echo rot, and oversympathy, while doubtless multiplying the human tone described in the introduction of our first volume. These phenomena and their solutions are explained at length in the excellent publication and Introduction to Occult Engineering. Third, in the week preceding the final decision of the Cardovan Committee assigned to settle this question, the chairman of the committee performed a private rite of divination using the innards of a small domestic animal. This ritual supposedly advised him to consume a dangerous dosage of powdered wraith mold, a moss-like fungus with trance-inducing qualities, traditionally used by some Wiccans as a sacrament. Under this influence, the chairman experienced a vision of the whole cosmos as an infinitely nested arrangement of overwhelmingly symmetrical 6-sided forms, and thereafter successfully persuaded his associates to select 6-fold. Hence, whenever you are overcome by the joy and simplicity of working with 6-fold cipher, you may remind yourself that it is all thanks to the humble wraith mold. Okay, I don't think that's going to help us at all with anything, but an extremely detailed account of a very specific aspect of this world. Alright, well, where are we going now? I guess we've finished checking out whatever the hell this is. Oh, hi. This disheveled citizen is muttering to themselves as they rake through the mud and muck underneath the town. Hello? They startle. Oh. Oh, hello, mate. Don't mind me, I'm just scratching out a living. You'd be surprised what flushed down here from those cozy folks in Ferropolis. Some may call it junk, but me, I calls it treasure. Do you actually call it treasure? They shoot you a withering look. Don't be stupid. It's bloody junk. I just say that so townies... What? Oh. I just say that so townie sorts will give me the time of day. Everyone likes to see a peasant with enterprise. Alright, good luck. I don't know why that dialogue was so hard to read, but... Oh, this is the town. Okay, never mind. Yeah. I mean, that person just said. Are you like a guard, or... A dull mechanic voice booms out through the great machine's visor. A dull mechanic... Hold on. Give me some water time here. Edict, halt and be shive thyself, citizen, for thou standeth before a servant of the Clockwork King. Pleased to make your acquaintance. You look more like a heap of scrap to me, sorry. How exactly does one beshrive oneself? Pleased to make your acquaintance. Pondering. Alas, thy quarry exceeds the remit of this incarnation. Petition to its majesty may be submitted at the Mechanarium, or whatever that word was. Appraisal. Thou art a vagabond of unknown loyalty, therefore, edict. Trespass not against the king's peace, for thou art watched and thrice watched. All hail its majesty, Mechanicus Rex, the Clockwork King. Was it Mechanus? Hold on. What was the beshrive option? How would exactly does one beshrive oneself? Pondering. Alas, thy quarry exceeds the... Oh, you're saying the same shit. "5 days I've been kipping here now. They say I'm accused of stealing my true name." What? They say I'm accused of stealing my true name, that I can't enter Ferropolis till the king has resolved my case. I don't know about any case. I've lived here all my life. They won't tell me anything else besides they can't be sure I'm really me. They want me to file a petition, but I can't do that until they let me in. It's madness. The lift is closed due to investigation. I'm afraid I can't say any more. Okay. We've entered Crazy Town. Got it. Hey, ore. I'll take it. Oh, also, webcam come back on. So can I just, like, not get in? Some rope bridges there. Can I, like, jump? Actually, are glitching out of it, but... Yeah, so I actually can't get into the town at the moment. At least not from here. Oh, never mind, it's not a rope bridge, it's just like cables. Okay. There's some farms here. I really just need a map, though. Because we don't have a map, like, yeah, we don't see anything yet. Whoa! Do these things have a faction? Oops. Which one was it again? This plus that. And this Royalist, Outlaws, Darkspire... Nope, doesn't look like it. Those are the first mobs I've ever seen that don't drop loot. Ooh, a dagger! Daggers are swift and subtle, and will do well in the hands of those who possess the same qualities. This one, though, has been around a bit too long. The blade feels like it's one good stab away from flaking away completely. Took me this long to find the fucking dagger. Let's try it out. See how long it takes to kill something. Too long. I wonder if it, like, has improved backstab or something. I mean, you'd think it would suit my character's stats. I don't know if it actually does get any kind of bonus or anything, but... Yeah. What is this? Attention all citizens. It is of the utmost gravity that you immediately report all signs of corruption to the proper authorities in your district. Know these omens: unusual behavior or physical defects among livestock and other animals. Confusion in finding your way through familiar places. Mirages of the eye and ear. Taste or smell of lilac where there is no lilac. Long live the king. Century 0, year 26, month 3, day 13. Okay, well, there's 2 more buildings here. Oh, I didn't roll a 1 for once on those. Ah! Sure. So the last building is over there. I don't think I've been in that one, but I'm not sure. Wait, did I can't remember. Did I go? I don't think I went in there. Oh, yes, I did. No. Wait. Yeah, that had the poison shuriken, so it's all the way over here just for a poison shuriken. Alright. Let's grab that plant, and we'll head over there.
Thou art welcome any
Hey,
time.
it's Ike.
It is only human to commit a sin.
6 out of 6 months on the martyrs thing. Thank you very much. That's good to know that the martyr subscription bomb is about to end. So count's probably going to go down a bit next month. So thank you very much for letting me know and just hanging around all this time. Appreciate it. Exclamation point resub if you feel like it. Certainly entitled to that if you feel so inclined. And yeah, good to see you. So that is an interesting emote. Whose emote is that? I got all tabs. See. Dan. Like Dan's Gaming? That's the name, right? The relatively large streamer. This is that's the crazy old dude. Okay, alright, and then the airship was like over there. This is this mystery thing. So let's check to see what this is, I guess. I don't think I can get across here, but we'll take a look. It is good. I still know my streamers. Well, some of them. Okay, at least we have a point of reference on the world now. Digging engine. The control console is caked with dirt and dust. A spider skitters way into the hole where an indicator light has been torn out. Nobody has been here in a long time. Amidst the decay, you spy a keypad with 6 round keys. Enter a code at random. What could possibly go wrong? The machine beeps nastily at you. Well, we can go into the pit, I guess. Hey, some of those cannon things. Let's kill it. Sure makes a strange noise. Right, nothing else down here? Or as I'm aware, well, maybe I can jump from there to there onto the other digging machine. There's still like that way to go down there, so I certainly haven't run out of options of directions to go. It died. Right. I think I could probably make that jump. Maybe. I mean, with the speed buff, I could. Probably should just use that to begin with, so I don't have to waste time running like this, but... either way, we gotta change the spell for that. Nope. The mana. There's a way to, like, jump around the... no. I feel like there's gotta be somewhere that this would allow me to see... Did I not cast it? Oh, right, you gotta hold it down, right? I just canceled my buff. Okay. Let's go. Try this again. Okay, we're up here, but to what end? Let me in. Not that getting in here would do anything, but... well, I made it up there at least. The hell? Okay, zombie things. Mutants, I guess? Apparently I missed that treasure. I thought I looked in there. I guess... Let's make our way down over there. Definitely helps with the covering some distance. Alright, up in there. That's where we gotta go. Actually, no, wait, hold on. There's a building here that I did not go into, I guess. I haven't seen what's in here. I'm gonna check that out real quick. Hello. I mean, I guess I can talk to you. Their eyes go wide as they see you, and they make some kind of occult sign with their hand. King's mercy! How'd you get past the wards? They grab a frying pan from a nearby shelf and brandish it unconvincingly. Stay back! In the name of its majesty, I adjure thee. You have no power here. Calm down, I'm not here to hurt you. Drop the kitchenware or you'll regret it. Yeah, just calm down. They slowly lower the pan. You're not one of them, are you? You're actually traveling out here. Oh, please, your majesty, please watch over this brave soul. Who do you think I was? Oh, perhaps a rogue myrmidon, bewitched by the saboteur to disobey the king. Or perhaps even a corrupted one. The landship workers told me it's spreading thereabouts. I hear them, you know, clawing and hammering at my door every night. Sometimes it's like they're knocking. Sometimes they say things. I don't listen. I know it's all lies. They grimace. Just mind yourself out there, all right? What do you know about the corruption? Oh, it's a foul curse, caused when foolish and treacherous behavior... Hold on, I need water again. Man, today's just not going well for the reading. It's been too many days off. I'm not used to doing voices anymore. Oh, it's a foul curse, caused when foolish or treacherous behavior conflicts with the king's magic. At least, that's what the Mechanist Guild says. I'm at a loss, though. The people around here make every sacrifice, meet every quota. We honor the king every bit bright and dim. There must be something we're missing. Something more we can do. Hey, Issa, how you doing? Welcome. This game is like a weird combination of every FPS I played as a child. It's, You mean like more the, what are they called? I'm guessing you mean more sort of like the Hexen, those type of things? Like those old FPSs that kind of had more RPG elements, that kind of stuff. It's closer to like sort of a Morrowind style thing. I was thinking it was going to be a lot closer to Morrowind, but it's not exactly. It actually has it's something halfway between sort of an old Elder Scrolls style game and some of those stranger FPS RPGs like System Shock and that kind of thing. Like not exactly like that because it's sort of halfway in between, but. Alright, so what was this guy talking about? But anyway, it's good to see you here. Thanks for stopping by. Stopping by makes it sound like you gotta leave or something. You know, obviously you hang out as long as you want, but... Alright, well, what do you do here? Well, I'm one of the few farmers left out here. I mind the machines, pass the orders from Ferropolis, clean the crystal heads, and watch out for thematic spillage. Only the machines have gone haywire, and we can't plant for all the snow. Its Majesty must have a reason for this winter. I only wish someone would tell us what it is. Alright, well, best of luck to you. Don't suppose there's something hidden behind the... Nope. Anyway, there's a lift over here that we can... No, that's it. Where there's a ramp somewhere, wasn't there? Yeah, there it is. Okay, there's another building I actually haven't been into. Can I get in here? No? Well, I guess not. And this is just going to be attention. I mean, I read that sign, so... Well, up we go. Only one thing to do here. Backstab the machine with a great sword. Like all good RPGs. What the hell? Wait, did you just not die? Oh, he didn't die. Oh, cool, things move. I wonder if I can get crushed by this thing. I'd rather just not die, so I probably shouldn't do that. Well, we can go in here. Door is barred from the other side, is it? Who are you? This worker shouts at you from the top of their lungs. Right, let's get to work. Hand me that thaumatic lance, and then you're on under the floor. What the hell are you talking about? Hey! What'd you say? I said I don't know what you're talking about. Oh wait, no, I said what? Didn't I say what? No, I said... What? Speak up, will you? I don't work here. They wince. Oh, King's gears! There's no need to shout. So he doesn't do anything, got it. There's another one. They do not look up from their work. See, I can't see his face, so I can't determine voice. Oh well. Stay where you are. Don't move. Not one more inch. Why not? What's wrong? Patterns, resonances, all wrong. Very delicate, easily disturbed. Order and chaos, chaos and order. No good, no good. Must I really explain the basics? Don't understand what you're talking about. This landship runs on precise cipher mathematics. Magic numbers, infinitely multiplied. Any contradiction can throw the balance. As long as you're aboard, you're part of it. Does a cogwheel leave its post and go strolling off to the engine? They seem to suddenly realize something, then glance up at you. No. Well, what should I do? Speak only in even-numbered words. When walking, only step on every second floorboard. No more, no less. Do not tread on the cracks. Do not envision the color mauve. And only turn your body left, never right. If you really must turn right, you must turn left until you face the way you want. I'll just leave you alone. Even numbers, damn your eyes. Even. This worker is cradling a hand-rolled cigarette as they gaze out on the farmlands, their voices slow and hollow. Beautiful, ain't it? From this distance, you can barely even tell. They sigh deeply. You're weeks late, you know. Not that it matters. We need 20 people to run this thing properly, so what difference does one more or one less make? What am I late for? Oh, you're not the crew member? Then you must be from Ferropolis. We asked for a real mechanist, someone qualified to meddle with the king's magic. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised they sent you. No offense. I'm actually trying to get to Ferropolis. Oh, well, never mind. You're not really allowed to be here, but they reassigned our last militia last month. Said he was needed in the city in case of unrest, so I can't be bothered to stop you. Who are you anyway? What is this place? Building machine. Why are there so few crew aboard? But who are you? I suppose I'm the captain here, at least since Bogdan's clock ran out. Technically, his title was Senior Crew Chief Landships 4, though I still haven't officially been promoted to replace him. Honestly, I'm not even sure the king knows he's dead. Anyway, what does it matter? Nothing to be done. What is this place? Building machine? They smile without mirth. Landship. One of those mechanical marvels our kingdom is so famous for. Think of it as a portable workshop or factory. The king sends us wherever we're most needed. For the last year, we've been helping with food production. Threshing, winnowing, packaging, all that. Not that there's much to be done as long as this winter keeps going. But if you imagine we can relax, ha, you don't know this kingdom. No, we still have targets to meet and drills to run, and meaningless make-work to perform. Sometimes I think the king just hates to see us not looking busy. Anyway, what does it matter? Nothing to be done. What is this place? This really is like Soviet land. I accidentally did hit on the right accent, like on the first NPC. Why are there so few crew aboard? Ah, so you've noticed. Yes, at this point we're not even a skeleton crew, just bone meal. They never did replace Bogdan after he fell onto the tracks and went under. I used to have nightmares about it, but now I don't dream at all. They sigh mournfully. Problem solved, I suppose. Even before it wasn't enough. How we ever managed with just 4 people, I don't know. Still, we must have done it. Alright, I'll see you around. This is the door we can't open. We're way in there. Perhaps. There was like a lever-looking contraption here. What is this? Aha. Your lore skill is too well. That hasn't happened in a while. Well, we can maybe fix that. Damn. Oh, not enough mana. One problem at a time. Did that open the thing, or did I need another one? I need another one. Well, they're not necessarily all in one room. Because we've established that. Perhaps something on a slightly lower level that I wasn't looking for before. No, this is the way off. So I'm assuming this thing probably can kill you if you stand under it, given that they mentioned that, but... Ah. Well, that's 2. Not open. Something hidden up top somewhere, perhaps? Ah, here we go. Not enough magic. We got lots of potions. Really? 3 and it hasn't done it yet. Not gonna help that it's getting darker either. Just, just in case. No? We just did that one, I know. I'm supposed to... Okay, so there is treasure. If I find the last one. I guess it's also possible it's on the outside, somewhere down there. I don't think it's especially likely, but I need to keep that possibility in mind. Oh, there it is. Boom! Alright. Genius. Factory keyring. The keyring found inside the roaming factory in the northern farmlands of the Clockwork Kingdom unlocks its sister factory to the southeast. Lost to the corruption, the second factory now sits abandoned. The southeast, you say? Oh, east. Somewhere between here and the digging machine? Or maybe past it. It's actually possibly past it now. Alright, well, I'll leave you guys to your Soviet quotas. I'm getting out of here. What was that thing I was just watching? Because we're talking about the whole sort of Soviet vibe going on here. One of the NPCs, I'm wondering if this is a coincidence or an actual reference. So there was one of the NPCs down there was talking about how like things going wrong was in fact a moral failing of the populace. What was that? What is that reminding me of? As opposed to like a technical reason or a bureaucratic reason. Oh no, that was a Poland-Lithuania thing. Never mind. Unrelated. Completely unrelated. Ignore me. Library of Untruth. Object Graveyard. What is that? No fly tipping. Hierapolis. Largest, most prosperous city in the American Isle. What is this one? It's the graveyard. Well, let's check out the object grave. It's right here. Write a thing. Take a quick look around. What? Give me your loot. What is this lonely building out here? I'll take iron. I still need iron. Especially since I actually need to upgrade the dagger now. I suppose I can jump in here or something. Is enough speed? Ha! Alright, off to Hierapolis we go. This is the place we're supposed to go to, so hey, what's that? There's not a button. Still have not found a cartographer. Also, make sure we are not encountering some kind of how do I check that again? Yeah, still no machine faction. Looking at anything up here? Is this serve? Oh, hey, there is another building. All right, let's go in here. Old lockpick. Open. Oh. Up we go. Anything on this floor? Oh, hi, you're a person. Give me a second here. I gotta break the box next to you. Food shortages, border blockade, static bloody union, corruption. Or that's two different things. Corruption. Now this damned winter. Can't we just have one problem at a time? I don't think that's how problems work. It makes you feel any Hallowshire is the same. Is it? I don't think it's quite this bad in Hallowshire. I mean, it does have like a god hovering over it that may or may not have ill intent, but I don't think that's how problems work. They sigh. No, I suppose not. My mom always said they come in threes. Well, now I've lost count. Don't give up. Just tired. None of these do anything different. Hallowshire is the same. I was thinking of trying to get to Hallowshire. If things got really bad, I mean. Could be the worst, could be the world rend. They scowl at you. You're right. Cheery sod you are. I'll see you around. Or not. Alright, more treasure, I'll take it. Glorious silk. You need 40 charm. Oh. Right, I took that hat off. Eight strength, Jesus. Just curious what it required otherwise. Ring of Sturdiness. This ring greatly reduces the damage taken while blocking. Forged long ago, forged long before the arrival of the Clockwork Kingdom, in an era when the Cardovan phalanx were nigh unmatched in the battlefield. I didn't even realize you took damage while blocking. Well, I guess that's it for this structure. Let's get out of here. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, ad break, eh? Right, well, let's just keep running in a straight line while the ads are going. Hey, I found it. Okay, there's a teleporter. That's perfect. Alright, so we'll continue on with this in just a second. As soon as the ads are done. I'm gonna eat some cake. Actually, you know what? I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in 1 minute. Alright, I'm back. I read quickly here, fix something. Yep. Okay, back to whatever the hell's going on here. So yeah, I should have completed this quest now. Natalia, the chief engineer of the Erudite Academy, has asked you to link 3 Academy portals using the key she gave you. You have activated all 3 portals she asked for, and you should return to her in the Academy for your reward. Well, we can do that. I don't even remember what this character sounded. God, it's been so long since we talked to her. Natalia looks preoccupied with a complex crystal activate all of those portals for you. You did? Excellent work. And I'm guessing you're still on in one piece. No severed limbs or appendages? Wow, what are the chances the old hunk of junk would actually work? I mean, of course they worked. And I can't thank you enough for finding them. Here, take this. It's the least I can do. I don't know what you gave me. Did anyone see on the top right corner? It's the one really annoying thing about this game. I can't tell what they give you sometimes as a quest reward. Wasn't gear. None of this is looking new. And we're at the foot of the Great Castle in Hallishire. Did I ever use that? Yeah, I'm gonna have to check. Oh. Oh, never mind. Different, wrong key. Alright, well, I'm gonna go check my VOD to see what the hell actually went into my inventory. Got my VOD here. And finish quest. Okay, here we go. You gain Glimmer. $30. Really? You gave me $30? I mean, it gets a full skill point, and maybe that's kind of like... I mean, you're doing this anyway, but still. Cheap bastard. Yeah, it wasn't even a full point. It was like a partial thing. Why don't we do this while we're here? We should probably rest as well. Just maybe pick up some ore while... Whoops. Remembered something. If we're going to do that, we got to do this. Hello, light fellow. Oh, did I have it re-equipped? I do. Not that one, though. $25. There's a steel dagger. Okay. That's fine. I need to go over here. Get some of our stamina. We've been running around a while. Get some of our stamina back. Rent a room. I'll take it. Out of my way. And now we just warp back. Yeah, warp back to where we were and everything's good. Chat was all kinds of racist and xenophobic. I mean, that sounds about right. The Mortal Kombat people. That's why they're the gutter of the FGC. Endless... Clockwork Kingdom, there we go. Where's any, is it? Are they disgruntled because their latest game sucks or something? Like, I don't know. How is that game considered compared to, like, the rest of the franchise? I've been seeing a lot of... Well, not a lot. I've been seeing bits and pieces of things here and there of people saying, like, 11 was really bad or compared to the rest of the series. I have no idea. It was the only one I played. But... Oh, so you can... Okay. Well, I mean, obviously there was going to be a house here as well, so... Yeah, Clockwork Kingdom... House, got it. Again, right by a teleporter, quite convenient. That's going to be the thing over there. We'll go there in a second. I'm just checking what this is over here. It's a failure. Bad sales, bad gimmick. 11 was dog shit game as well, but sold well and was popular. Died in a month. Did it? I mean, granted, I mean, I guess that would make sense. I haven't heard anything about it since launch, essentially. Royal Vision Works. Inquire today about being a vision worker. The kingdom wants your dreams. Oh, that's like they literally do. Okay. Morzova's Tower. Okay, so we'll worry about the tower later. Oh, we're going to town. Alright, well maybe that means they'll stop making Mortal Kombat games. Somehow I feel like it's going to take more than one game to get that franchise to die, but... I don't know what it is exactly with that game, but man, yeah, like... You know, granted, I'm sure there are normal people who play that game, but... And it's like the loud weirdos that get attention. But it really does seem like the people who play that game are just fucking weird. I feel like it's more like the White Castle of fighting games, but... Alright, well, we're in town. Yeah. Talk to this thing first. A dull mechanic voice booms out through the great machine's visor. How are we doing these ones again? Just edict, halt, and bishra. Oh, it's saying the exact same thing. Okay, yeah, they all say the same thing. All right, so we don't need to read those anymore. We gotta. He's got like a mask on. We gotta do like the mask voice. Nah, it's whatever. Fearsome thing, ain't it? Don't worry, this one's on our side. But one word from me and it'll go at you like a wild beast. So get in line, like everyone else. What is that machine? One of the Clockwork King's most fearsome servants, the Clockwork Myrmidon. Meant to be more loyal than any human soldier. But if you've been in the countryside, you know how that turned out. The guard grins. Guess you'll be dealing with muggings here for a wee bit longer, eh? Oh, wait, muggins? Oh, whatever. I don't know what he's talking about. Are these people all just like waiting in a line? Yeah, this definitely has to be like Soviet-inspired land. This citizen has a baby swaddled up and nestled inside their voluminous coat, and is singing them a soft lullaby in a language you don't know. This man naps, awaiting his place in the queue. Alright, leave him alone. Are you in to see the factor, too? You're in for quite a wait, I fear. Oh, yeah, Oblast. Yeah, so they're clearly... we just got here from Cloudpine Oblast. Held on as long as we could, but this winter finally did us in. Lot of folks like us in this town, or so I heard. I am just hoping Factor can sort us out. You hungry? Somehow I got enough supplies with me for 2 people. Even though I'm traveling alone. Clockwork tea. Well, it's weird. There's stuff in me pack I don't remember packing. This citizen is remonstrating with a guard, waving a scrap of pink paper. You don't understand. It's these new numbers, see? My ticket says 144, but now they're telling us every 10 is a 6. So, it's actually 144 or, 36 plus 44, 70, is it? Oh, and count the bloody 0. See, only a wizard could make sense of it. Now, we've been waiting for 2 hours already to see the factor, and I just want to... And this guard is occupied trying to stop the waiting room descending into chaos. Citizen, I've told you, Royal Factor is very busy. Your ticket will be called in the order it was... They jerk their head around to yell at someone across the room. Hey, you over there. I told you to sit down. I have my eyes on you. Now, citizen, like I was saying... What the hell is this up here? Oh, is this the... Okay, we can just walk in here, apparently. If your number has been called, you may speak to the factor. If not, you must stay downstairs. Now, please stop bothering me, won't you? This stocky middle-aged woman is methodically entering numbers into a ledger. She does not look up. Your ticket, please? Make up a number. 53. She continues writing, eyes fixed on her book. Why, Citizen Javed, you've changed a great deal since I saw you last week. For instance, your missing leg has grown back. Finally, she looks up at you over her spectacles. Her expression is surprisingly kind. I know it's very frustrating to be kept waiting like this. I imagine you've come a long way. But we have just had another wave of evacuees from Cloudpine, and every one of them needs a proper bed. So you're not the only one who has urgent business with Royal Factor today, see? The Royal... Guys, swapping his stuff. The Royal Factor continues writing, her little wire-rimmed spectacles perched upon her nose. I'm afraid you'll just have to wait your turn, citizen. Downstairs. This is outrageous. I shall make a complaint. Show passport. Mikhail sent me. He says hello. She examines you properly for the first time. Oh, Misha sent you? Well, why didn't you say so? Mr. Gallo, hold all tickets, please. Now, let's have a look at his passport. Oh, it's really not bad likeness, is it? He's captured your nose perfectly. She hands the passport back to you. You will be wanting a travel permit then. I believe I can help. But given your unconventional means of arrival, it will require just a teensy little test of your loyalty. One hand washes the other. Wash weeks. What do you have in mind? Oh, some days ago, the goods caravan was ambushed in Ryansk while on its way to Ferropolis. The only survivor died of their wounds before they could tell us any Jesus Christ. It's hard talking like this whole fucking time. I need to, like, drink water between every NPC. The only survivor... Well, at least we're gonna get good practice at the fake shitty Slavic accent in this country. The only survivor... I cannot say that word. How would you say that, like, while talking like that? Survivor. There's too many R's is the problem. Like, you probably only roll one of them. Survivor? Something like that. Survivor. Died of their wounds before they could tell us the culprit. Culprit's another bad one, Jesus. It's everything with an R. Currently, all my militia are tied up keeping order in city, so proper... Okay, every word has an R in it. Proper retrieval mission will have to wait. But there was one particular item in the caravan that we just cannot do without. What you're looking for is a royal freight capsule with chest inside. It should be somewhere northwest of here, in forests beyond farmland. The Factor smiles maternally. If you can bring me the contents of that chest, I think you and I will have a very fruitful relationship. God damn these fucking R's. Relationship. There we go. How the hell do people talk like... Well, not like that, but, you know, with so many rolled R's in their damn language. Nothing to see here, mate. Just a few incorruptible defenders of the realm resting for a tick or two. Something about you catches the guards' attention. They examine you and lean closer and lower their voice. You look like the daredevil sort. Sellsword, am I wrong? Explorer, maybe? Plenty of spare equipment in the Royal Militia. Military stuff. We ain't been paid for 3 weeks running. 50 coins would get you into that armory over there. How about it? I come across all kinds of treasure in my travels. Me owing you a favor would be far more valuable. 35, easy. The god grins. Now I get it. You're an entrepreneur. Very well, it's a deal. Just remember our bargain. Fine ore, I'll take it. Rusty arm, another one of these? That's second one of these I found. Well, I guess the first one I had to buy. Although I can't get this to tier 3. Well, no, this is tier 3. So there's no tier 4 on it? Right, armor doesn't have a tier 4. Oh, no, this is different. This is the attack version. Okay, neat. This guard is carefully rolling himself a pungent cigarette. They do not look up. I ain't on duty for another hour, so sod off, or I'll arrest you for aggravated pestering. Every bloody time, I swear by the king, I spend more tickets waiting than actually hauling. Don't they know we've got targets to meet? Last week it was the cipher assay gone kaput. The week before, a spilled wagon full of dead sky squid. What's next? Rains of piss? Ugh, ain't it always the worst part? Even the adept of the Mechanist Guild must be assayed like anyone else. The commands of our king are enforced without fear or favor. This guard is holding some kind of long, thin metal wand, connected by wires to the machine beside him. They point it at you as you approach. Look, you there, citizen, stay where you are. Anyone entering Ferropolis must be assayed for corruption. By order of king. Now say, ah. Ah? The guard deftly pokes his wand inside your mouth, holding it there for a few seconds, then waves it up and down your body, while the machine emits little chirps and wobbles. What the hell was that? They give you a herring eyeball. You are free to pass, citizen. Get moving before I arrest you for gross impudence. Well, we're in. Interesting landmark. I'll take it. Oops. Still haven't found the cartographer. Is this the cartographer? No, is this some kind of phone booth? I don't know. The guard is shouting with a frenetic energy at everyone passing by. Move along, stop your gawping. Whatever is above you is not your concern. What is this shop? This is, oh, Taylor, okay. This shopkeep appears very anxious and harried by many problems. No, and for the 6th time, no. We do not yet have the sky blubbers coated in stock. I am petitioning. I will petition. They look at you properly for the first time. Oh, King's mercy! Forgive the impromptu grammar lesson, citizen. I mistook you for a regular. Everything's in such a whirl today. I am Quershi, clothier and armor of the citizens of Ferropolis. Right now I have more orders than I can fill, but if you want something that's not out of stock... Why is there so much demand? Oh, a natural consequence of this accursed winter. Even the animals need fur coats. There doesn't seem to be enough fuel, and I've heard of people freezing to death in their houses. But, well, just look at what the king sends me. They run various beautiful garments through their hands. Fine, diaphanous robes and lacy blouses, silk scarves and thin cotton pantaloons. Perfect summer wear. Maybe I should go skin some furry animals for you? I think I see your problem. Are you joking? All the animals here are earmarked for agriculture and under the king's protection, and imports require a royal permit. By the way, if you dumped a pile of pelts on my counter, I'd have to call the militia. Is there anything else you need? Only I have a lot to get done today, and... Alright, well, what do you got for sale? Ooh. 10 regen. Interesting. Simple clothing of the Apostolic Union. While such garments are... Oh. While such garments are unlikely to impress, they bear the undeniable charm of a hard-working laborer. Clockwork furnishings, silk... I mean, I guess we can buy this thing. I don't know what regen does exactly. Like, I'm obviously regen something, but... whatever, it's fine. Better to have than not. I'm gonna guess it's stamina, but... Can I make it up here? Oh, I can. Nice. Hey, money. Someone left $5 on here. Suppose we can start by going up here. Break into the dilapidated building up here. Yeah. Unseen device. There's probably something in here if I had to guess. Or not. Not one of these buckets or something, is it? Oh, there we go. Hey, I'll take that. Well, that one's pretty big. I was still, yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's sort of deal with this sequentially here. We'll just steal that at night. They sniff the air. You have the stink of the countryside about you. If I'm any judge, dangerous place. Well, citizen, you've come to the right shop. Name's... what the hell is that? Jacksamir? Jacksamir. I sell things that kill. And buying some weaponry. They tap a large ledger on the counter. What do you need it for? I have to keep records, see? In case the king comes knocking. Need for my own protection. I'm a guard for one of those big roaming workshops. Murder, manslaughter, you know, crimes in general. Let's try this one, I'm curious. They give you a hairy eyeball. Always nice to have a bit of levity in here. Just tell me what to write, won't you? Yeah, I'm a guard. You know, that's what I am. They scribble in the ledger. You work at the land ships. You're braver than I am, citizen. If you ask me, Golden should stay still. You watch out for saboteurs, eh? Now, I just need your name, occupation, and place of residence. You invent some plausible fake details. Sometimes, something tells you it would be unwise to tell the truth. Jasamir sniffs the air deeply. Ah, a landship guard. You ain't dead, so I guess I didn't sell you a duff weapon. What can I do for you? Why do you have to keep all those records? Its Majesty understands that folk need protecting sometimes, but with the saboteur creeping about, we can't be too careful. He could be secretly buying up weapons and building his own army, or smuggling them out to the Apostatic Union for coin. Truth be told, if the saboteur needs weapons, I'm sure he can get them elsewhere. Still, rules are rules. I'm just glad I ain't having supply problems like poor old Quarshi, the clothier. For whatever reason, the king's churning out more weapons than we know what to do with. You know, what else can I do for you? Great sword. Ooh, what is this? A glove imbued with a gravity-defying gem that helps negate fatigue during combat. The damage penalty from attacking with low stamina is less severe when warm, as it makes the weapon feel light as a feather. I mean, I don't really need that. It sounds interesting. Fuck it, it's fine. Well, hold on a sec. I can actually I'll probably make that better. Oh, I already have the stuff equipped, so I'm actually already getting the best possible discount. A few more of these. 28 of them. Alright, back over $200. Outlaw armor. What is this? Oi! No cutting in line! I was here first! I heard the saboteurs submits under... Oh God, these... the dialogue with all these apostrophes is so hard to read. I heard this saboteur submits hundreds of petitions every day, in all different names, telling the king to make more bootlaces, or wind-up dolls, or matching sets of teacups. That's why the summons are always such shite. They say the saboteurs got old dungeons full of bonsai gods scribbling away at it, chained and bound, and since they was only godlets. Interesting theory, anyway. These summoning glitches have me at my wit's end. I've been the first one here every morning for 2 weeks running, even when it snows, and there's still no bread. What's the king playing at? They shake their head. I'd love to give the bastard who maintains these a piece of my mind. What is this machine? You're not from here, are you? This is a royal summoning station. It's how we common folk get most of our food and goods. Only I don't remember the last time I got what I asked for. What's the source of these glitches? Damned if I know. Guild says it's the saboteur making trouble. Last week I tried asking for a baguette. In case it made a difference. No chance. I got some kind of flute made of actual jade. My neighbor says it's a clarinet. Jade clarinet sounds pretty valuable. Aye, to who? Listen, pal, nobody around here is buying luxuries right now. Makes no difference since if you're a clarinet player or a bloody privy cleaner. Food and fuel are what matters, and there ain't enough of either. I try to make the best of it, but if the guild catches you selling someone goods, they'll flog you in the street. What do they expect us to do? Yeah, I'll buy the clarinet from you. They snort, clearly skeptical. Very kind, but I already sold it for pennies. Makes a nice toy for my mate's daughter, at least. Well, hope your luck improves. Hold on, what was the other option? What's the source of the glitches? How do you keep from going hungry? Oh, same thing, okay. So basically they have replicators, but the replicators are... or what sounds like a replicator anyway. They're just malfunctioning. Go ahead and use that. Let's talk to some people, I guess. The other patrons are giving this woman a wide berth, as if she carries a contagious disease. What are you staring at? Waiting to see if I grow an extra head? Is the tea here really that bad? Oh yeah, someone gave me tea. I should check that out. She laughs, then doubles over as it becomes a heavy cough. I don't remember your voice. Whatever. Almost. But this stuff tastes like heaven after seeing what I've seen. And what have you seen? She coughs again and drinks deeply from her mug. Name's Doyle. I'm a royal cleanup worker. You know, fighting the corruption. Hero of the kingdom, they call me. More medals than you've had hot dinners. And what's my reward? Children hide or stare at me whenever I go. Our shopkeepers wipe down every surface I touch. When I'm done here, the landlady will bury my mug so that I don't contaminate any other patrons. She glares up at you. So what? Your friends dare you to talk to me? Come to stammer some shite about how grateful you are for my service? Or are you just tired of being human? Keep patronizing, I'll kick your ass, or leave you alone. I don't know, I'm new here. She cough laughs again. Well, take my advice. If you ever get drafted into a cleanup crew, jump off a bridge so you don't bother... jump off a bridge so both your legs get broken. 2 more weeks of leave, and I'm back to the corruption land. Or the corrupted land. Damn the king. It's never enough. Is that all? No offense, but I might be dead soon, and I don't want to spend my last hours with you. I've got some questions. Doyle snorts. And I'd like to ride out of here on a magic carpet. So what? Oh, also, Lightfellow was off. He's already gone. We'll see you around. A street festival thing? That's interesting. Help you up onto that. Is there going to be, like, food and stuff? How worried should I really be sitting with you? She eyes you appraisingly. We have procedures. 1 week's quarantine before re-entering Ferropolis. 3 rounds of purifying rituals. All our clothes incinerated each month. But this is corruption we're talking about. It never stays still. So I guess it depends on how much you trust in the wisdom of the Machinist Guild. Machinist Guild. Now scram, will you? Or else I'll start wishing I was back in the corrupted lands already. You really cursed the king earlier? He gives you a hollow smile. Well, let them execute me. From where I sit, that looks like a promotion. You'd be surprised what I can get away with, newbie. Not that many folks can do my job. I'll keep that in mind. How could someone get into the corrupted lands? Wait, corrupted lands is something else. Yeah, okay. I'm thinking, the radioactive area down below is called something else, I think? Weren't those the cursed land? Whatever. She sets down her mug with a clunk and gazes at you. Are you taking the piss? Is that what you came to my table for? Thinking it's all a lark, do you? One big adventure? I need to get there, and I take your expertise very seriously. That was easy. She narrows her eyes. Yes? Well, damn right. Officially, the corrupted lands are strictly forbidden. Unofficially, we couldn't give a boiling piss about stopping suicidal tourists. Most folks don't make it across the ravine southeast of here, but I've already seen an old abandoned digging machine still lying around. If you had a mechanist insignia or a good head for tinkering, I reckon you could make your own bridge. Of course, you could always sign up for a life of excitement with us. She grins. Now, same thing. Corrupt lands, never mind. Think about yourself again. Oh, okay, that's the same thing. Goodbye. 3 patrons huddle around the table, nursing hot mugs and discussing the news sheet with hushed voices. Need more voices here. Absolute bollocks. My cousin and Yansk, daughter, saw a corrupted one in the forest just last week. It's spreading bloody everywhere. They notice you listening. Oh, we're King's Grace, my dear. Isn't it nice to be safe and warm in Ferropolis, where the guild can look after us? No doubt the corruption will be cleaned up soon. Alright, well, we don't need to use the bed yet. Oh, did you hear about the famine over in Hallowshire? They say the Inquisition's sitting on a great stockpile of food, but hanging everyone who talks about it. I knew it was trouble when the Union moved in over there. Bloody knew it. Where'd you hear that rumor? They look proud. I read about it in the Royal Dispatch. I bloody well read it. Only learned my letters a few years ago, mind. My son still helps me with the technical words. Who taught you to read? A guild class, weren't it? Mechanists rounded up a bunch of us illiterates and an old god-bothered temple. Never seen so many desks in one place. Gave us a month off work to learn it too. Grand thing that was. My old folks never had letters, nor their old folks neither. If you'd asked my pa what a comma was, he'd ask if there was a good eatin' on it. I've been to Hallowshire. Oh, you do look like the traveling type. Maybe you can confirm the news then? Inquisition laying waste to everything. Didn't hear anything about a stockpile. It's not true. The Inquisition is doing its best over there. I didn't hear anything about a stockpile. But there might be one now that, you know what? I think the character would be able to assume there's probably a stockpile now since we freed the god. But it is true, the Inquisition is fucking everything up. They nod sagely. Well, there you have it. Bloody power-hungry sods they are. We barely moved our kingdom next to Hallowshire before they followed suit. Couldn't have anyone showing locals what real magic looks like, could they? Alright, I'll see you. So I heard this story, right? A man and a woman, lovers they were, like two seeds in a pod. You couldn't pry them apart with a crowbar. Lived in Ferropolis, though. Can't say where they are now. Well, one night these two had an awful fight and went back to their own families for a while. Both of them prayed to the king to make them forget the other. And you know what? The king answered. What'd the king do? Well, granted their prayers, didn't it? The next morning, they both woke up with no memory of ever meeting. And they went on like this for years, searching for someone new, never quite finding the right one. And one day they meet again, in this very tea house. And even though they didn't recognize each other, they were drawn together irresistibly. So how did it end? Well, they got married and had 18 kids, or so I heard. Their love was so strong that not even the king could keep them apart. They both got their memories back eventually and swore never to make the same mistake again. And the king actually do that. They glanced to each side as if someone was watching them. Oh, it's only a story, mate. You heard Dimitri's story? He's full of shit. If my husband forgot who I was, you wouldn't catch me dead reminding him. Can't play that thing. There's more to this place. There's a lot of NPCs in this town. I feel like there's more than the other town. Barred from the other side. Okay, that's probably the where you rest. Yeah, you get like the key from him. This stout woman has a maternal air and a voice full of pebbles. A hand-rolled cigarette drooped from her mouth, while a poster of the Clockwork King hangs on the wall behind her. Pet? What? King's favorite pet. Welcome to Squeaky Wheel Tea House. What can old Baba Xenia do for you? I got some questions. Xenia blows a plume of smoke. Not from around... I already forget your voice. Not from around here, are you, pet? Don't fret. Nearly everyone in the kingdom came here from somewhere else. Is it just me or people are having memory problems? Bottled visions. Oh. Okay, yeah, they're selling off their memories. Do you know anything about the Darkstar Mercenaries? Oh, aye. It's been all over the dispatch. That Raj lady? You know, I want info here. Let's start speeding this up. I'm getting stuck on millions of NPCs. That Raj lady, Captain Velma, was it? Viola is making all kinds of trouble for the Union. Good for her, I say. Mind, if you're looking for Darkstar sorts around here, I'll have to disappoint you. Although there was that adventuring fellow who went over the either side 10 or 15 years ago. Frost, that it was. Caxton Frost. Used to be a hero of the kingdom. In the end, his own crewmates chibbed him dead in some kind of mutiny. Made the front page of the week's dispatch. A lot of folk thought he got what he deserved. Do you think he got what he deserved? He puffs on a cigarette. I think it's a shame. Shame such a talented fella felt he'd be better off with a bunch of Skyfaring reprobates than here in the kingdom. She still plays stupid games and you'll get stupid prizes. Smoke billows from Zenya's nose. More questions? What's new in Clockwork Kingdom? I'm just wondering if any of these result in a quest here. I know something's weird is happening. It's obvious you know something too. Easy, 50. Xenia blinks, then cheeks for eavesdroppers and leans in close. Maybe folks are a bit absent-minded lately. Can you blame them? Tough times like these will do that to a mind. Thing is, it's getting worse. I tried to keep a diary, what I'd forgotten, but it just made me feel pure bonkers. It must be the corruption warming into our heads, twisting things. How do you even talk about something like that? Can something's wrong when you can't remember how it was before? Those folks who do try to discuss it tend to get extra forgetful soon after. She sighs. Listen, pet, maybe don't stray in this land any longer than you need to. I'm sure there's folks back home who'll miss you. Smoke billows. Alright, something weird's going on here. Let's... Wait, did she sell anything? Hold on, let's check. Oh yeah, also tea. I forgot about that. There it is. Clockwork tea. This tea is brewed to the tastes of the Clockwork Kingdom's denizen. Stewed until it's the exact color, frosted and laced with just a dash of bottled visions. Drunk hot, it loosens the tongue, frees the mind, and raises charm for a little while. I don't know if I want to drink anything from this kingdom, but... Any room for rent? Actually, never mind. $5. Why wouldn't I want to sleep there? Didn't call scouts for nothing. Only the blessed magic of the Clockwork King. Snaps the poster behind her, keeps it off the ground. Some outsiders don't trust it. I'm good. The surface of the notice board is entirely lost beneath layers upon layer of paper, while half-melted candles shelter at its foot. A sign at the top reads, Missing Persons. Read the notice. One notice in particular catches your eye. It looks relatively new and is written in a spidery hand. Dear child, I don't know why I am writing this. I don't know who you are. I don't even remember your name. I just know there is a hole in my life and nothing fills it. If you are real, please come home. I want to feel right again. Oleg Igorovich. Something tugs at you about this strange notice. Maybe you should offer your help. The notice gives directions to a house on the northeast islet of Ferropolis, accessed via the city's rear gate. Another notice. This notice is written on the back of a royal petition slip, seemingly by several different hands. Missing 2 months. Edith... whatever. 71, retired plumber. Last seen visiting Kwashi the clothier. Dark hair plus light brown skin. Foul of mouth and smokes like a chimney. Argues bitterly on any point at which she takes offense. And cannot by any means be reasoned with or pacified. All the spelling mistakes and stuff are and like grammatical errors are making this a little bit hard to read. V? Oh. Very much missed by her 3 children, 14 grandchildren, 6 great-grandchildren, and 7 mama birds. Please send word of any sight to Chartreuse Co-Armit Cower, 14 Rampart Square, Ferropolis, Clockwork. This notice was evidently printed by woodblock, suggesting it is one of multiple identical copies. Oh, this is an official notice, okay. Attention all true patriots. A memorial will be held on month 3, day 34, hour 17 for the lost citizens of Progress, marking the 5th anniversary of its downfall in Unison Park, Unison Park, Ferropolis. The Citizens Disaster Memorial Committee will continue to petition our glorious king for answers as to the fate of our loved ones, and or else for those still listed as missing to be declared dead and given fit honors. How many of these are there? This notice is in a messy hand, and blotched with tea stains and burn marks. What happened to us, Bean? I see you every day, yet each time you treat me like a stranger. Your family act like they never met me. You taught me everything I know. Did you truly forget that night you saved my life? On the roof of the squeaky wheel, or are you only pretending? Is this my fault? Did I you wrong? This notice is fresh, written in neat block capitals. Does anyone remember? Vidal, the vision trader, having an assistant, young man, short, trying and failing to grow beard, courteous to a fault, often retrieved items from high shelves, and called his master Governor. Several persons recall this man, but not his name. Anyone with information is kindly requested to tear off a slip and write or call upon us at your own convenience. This notice is old and faded, half hidden under several newer ones. I wake up and heat a pot of water, and my friend is gone. I queue for the summoning station, and my friend is gone. I do the puzzle in the Royal Dispatch, and my friend is gone. I look after my cousins' bairns and laugh at their silly games, and my friend is gone. I check on my downstairs neighbor's silkworms while he's away on rotation, and my friend is still gone. Please be alive. Please be safe. I am so fucking lost. Well, that's everything. Word to the wise, pal. Once you walk away from this board, forget everything you saw. The militia seems to be under orders to let people read freely, but they sure don't like us asking questions about it. Alright, what's this board? You really are new here, huh? This is the missing persons notice board. As you can see, there's no shortage of notices. A lot of people go missing in this kingdom. People and, other things. Honestly, if you're not staying long, maybe you shouldn't read it at all. What you don't know can't hurt you, right? Alright, I'll get going. I'm just gonna start skipping some stuff here. Elevator, who are you? Penny for a song, friend. I know all the royal anthems and the Godwall battle hymns and the old Cardovan lays and more besides. 5 coin a pop, no fair price. Let's hear the royal anthem. 5 bucks, jeez. They sing an official song of the Clockwork Kingdom, stirring and pious, though it must be impressive with an orchestra behind it. Somehow their cracked voice cuts to your heart. The royal anthem tells of a long night of humanity, a despair that covered the world, but it vows that it is not all there. But it vows this is not all there is. Today, yes, the sacrifice. Today, the struggle and toil. Old ways, old thoughts, must be washed away. Everyone must pull together. Yet nigh is the dawn when the world shall bloom and mortals be delivered from want. You want to believe it, and you almost do. Oh, phew! Wasn't sure I'd hit that note at the end there. Another song, friend. 5 coins a pop, no fair price. God's War. They sing a song of proud apostasy, set to a brisk beat. And then there was a 1-minute ad break, so I shall hold. It's cake time. Yeah, but then I'd have to actually like organize shit and tell people what to do. I don't like organizations. Also, hello. Oh, but then someone's got to monitor that and make sure everyone actually is eating cake. I guess we could, I don't know, just find an enforcer, and that's their job, but... Alright. Plus, you know, I imagine there's all kinds of other problems that people can come up with because they're people, and it's like, what is the definition of cake? What is and isn't a cake? They sing a song of proud apostasy set to a brisk beat. It is bold and cocky and funny and rude, meant to make you ready to march up to a nightmare the size of a mountain and spit in its face, ready to die. Here and there you can sense that it used to be a Wiccan hymn, or maybe a ballad about some divine champion. Shorn of their gods in freefall through history, the apostates had to make up new myths and heroes as they went along. Phew! Wasn't sure. Oh, he says the same thing. Alright, well, last one. From old Cardova. $15 for this shit. You'd buy like half a shirt for that. They sing a weird and ancient song, earthy and caked with blood. It tells of a plucky and cunning mortal who tries to swindle a god, and is full of unfamiliar musical motifs and references to vanished customs. In the end, the mortal is caught and transformed into a silk slug. He is punished for imagining that he could ever be more than he was. This is how things are, and they cannot be otherwise. No future, forever. Interesting. I don't know if it was worth $15, but interesting. This doesn't say anything. Oh, what is this? You are faced by a middle-aged man with piercing eyes and a bushy, well-kept salt and pepper beard. Is this guy a guard? Halt, in the name of the king. Travel. We're doing R's again, fuck. Travel. I need water before I can roll R's. God damn it, why did I decide to do this voice again? Travel. I can't roll R's anymore at all. I was doing fine for a little while there. It doesn't matter. You are hereby detained in the name of the Majesty, Clockwork King. Please don't do yourself a mischief by resisting. Why? I am Sunil, King of Speaker, first among equals of mechanic skill. In its ever-advancing wisdom, its majesty has requested your presence in the audience chamber at the Machinarium. This is not optional. What's the king want with me? Yes, of course. I have important information for its majesty. For its ears only. Convey me there, my good man. Well, let's try it. Sunil studies you like a pinned butterfly. You almost see cogs turning in his mind as he weighs his skepticism against the cost of potential disloyalty. I see. Well, then, citizen, follow me to Machinarium. Oh, it just warps me? Okay, that's easy. As you approach the vast machine, a sense of uncanny pressure pervades your body, as if you're pushing against an invisible wall that grows stronger with every step. Is it sorcery, or only your fear? Your soul knows that the king is bigger than this interface, bigger than this room, bigger than the Machinarium, bigger than the sky. You feel minuscule in its presence, and somehow fictional. As if all your memories were merely this thing's daydreams. The noise of wheels and pistons fuse into an abyssal roar. Your skin fizzles. Your sense of balance swirls. You taste metal, then burnt nuts, then somehow magenta. A delicate metal arm shivers into life and begins to rise. Machine? I don't know. Invocation afoot, please abide. Invoking. Rejoice and exult. The invocation is cast. All hail its majesty, Mechanus Rex, the Clockwork King. So this is the king. Summoning canon. Royal audience, human, ignorant. Alas, cannot invoke, hex. Bazoth, 9/12 binding. Alas, cannot invoke hex. Record of fault. The flow of symbols fills the parchment several times over, until finally the quill stops. What? Augury, subject indicates confusion, 62% confidence. Conjuring, alternate, exegete. What is that word? Exegesis? Whatever. Fetching, true name. Judgment, thou art subject number 1100. What is a D in Roman numerals? It doesn't matter. Some number. Affirm. What? No, that's not me. Is it? 500 has a specific Roman numeral? No, I didn't know that. Well, I mean, I probably did at some point, but like 30 years ago or something. I'm not one of your subjects. I'm from the outside. Alas, cannot summon codex outside. Axiom, all trespassers in the most glorious clockwork kingdom are made subject to our majesty immediately upon entry for all time. Therefore, edict, thou art subject 1001. Well, this should be 400, right? Because the C comes for the D. Subject 1410 / 200. L would be 50 then? 242. It's half of 0 with slash through it. Subject, thou art summoned here to account for thy purpose. Therefore we demand, what is thine answer? I'm merely an innocent traveler. My purpose? You want me to explain why I exist? You want me to explain why I exist? Judgment. Incorrect. Thy purpose is as follows. Again, the inscrutable symbols fill the page, continuing for about a minute. Therefore, we demand, what is thine answer? Almost wise clockwork king, might you speak the tongue of the common folk? Maybe that'll get us somewhere. Alas, cannot summon lexicon, common folk, no alternate. What? I'm actually not familiar. That's very unusual. What is that word? Or specifically how to pronounce it.
Exegesis.
That is an awkward word to say. Exegesis? Anyway, the definition is critical explanation or interpretation of a text, especially of script. Okay, so it's religious in nature. That's why I guess I haven't run across it. Bible crap. The term traditionally applied to an interpretation of biblical works. So Therefore, we once again demand, what is thine answer? Your question has no answer. Pondering, judgment, subject 1410/200, whatever. Thine answer is invalid. Therefore, edict, thou art selected for the sacramental duty. All prior purpose is hereby annulled and shall be as dust. Alright, what does that mean? The sacramental duty is as follows. This time, the nonsense continues for several minutes. Augury, failure of these tasks may result in critical reality, exception, 76% confidence, judgment. A critical reality exception may imperil this kingdom. Therefore, edict, dereliction of this duty will be punished by unmitigated annihilation. Settle, no problem. As it is written, so it shall be. Thou shalt perform the sacramental duty. Subject, number, thine audience is concluded, and thou art dismissed. Therefore, edict, vacate immediately this hallowed chamber, and begin thy task on pain of annihilation. I can talk to him again. Yeah, this place is interesting. Yeah, we can check our quest log here. Madness of the King. He's ordered you to perform something called the sacramental duty, but its instructions made no sense. Perhaps someone from Opus can tell you. I will not ask what passed between you. It is enough for me that the king's will is done. However, its majesty has given no further instruction regarding your presence. I trust you'll see yourself out. You tell the king's message? Sunhill's nostrils flare. No, you do not. Its Majesty is quite capable of appraising me of its concerns directly, and my staff will review the logs of your audience. Be gone. I will not ask you again. And then critical reality, sacramental duty, something, something. Yeah. Oh wait. Sunil waves his hand, and a cipher sigil shines in the air. You suddenly find you cannot move or speak. Ugh, enough. Hear me, traveler. Its Majesty's edicts are complex, and easily misunderstood by one such as you. Any task of true import will be noted and addressed. You are finished here. Well. Here's a book. Oh, we already read that one. Sixfold Cipher. This mechanist jumps when you disturb him. Ah. Ah. Yeah. Ah. They shudder but catch themselves. All right, King's toenails, no more, no more. Let's both take a deep breath and calm down. I thought you were one of the cometologists. That bastard's been stalking me all day, trying to hurry my work. I'm working as fast as I can. Oh, what's the delay? Oh, I'm a summoner. We maintain the cipher spells that transport goods throughout the kingdom. From far to stockpile to summoning stations or back again. Okay, so they teleport stuff around. They're not replicators. Oh, there's a summoning station. That sounds very complicated. Well, it's quite simple. Simply approach the machine, visualize what you want, and press use. If you don't receive the right thing, you probably didn't visualize it correctly. Any further queries? Sounds very complicated. These spells are invoked thousands of times per day. One small mistake in this room will ripple across the kingdom. Now, do you see why it can't be rushed? Maybe you shouldn't have that power. They shrug. I leave that to the philosophers. We're busy changing the world. Let's see. If anyone asks about me, tell them I'm with the King's Speaker, in a private meeting. Oh, can't you see I'm busy? Sinnoh wants the next petition locked down by the next Starbright, so he can check into it over first. How's it going? Oh, I'm perfectly on schedule. But we're still waiting on the bloody summoners. Less than a day to go before final commit, and they're not even rune-locked. Amateurs. I'll see you on. I'm an interpreter. We study the king's commandments and proclamations to understand its true wishes. Do you need something? I have quite a lot of reading to get through. Actually, audience with the king himself. Wait, that was you? They grab a parchment to take notes. What did His Majesty say? Don't leave out any details. What may seem irrelevant to you was as good as gold to us. Sacramental duty. Yeah, sacramental duty. Oh, the sacramental duty, huh? Well, that's new. Or maybe it's a legacy component from one of the old political tracts that we consulted to build the king. Was there no further details? A bunch of weird symbols. Of course. You really need a cranial moderator to even read most of its output. Even then, Its Majesty can be a little, well, cryptic. What's a cranial moderator? Oh, it's a magical clockwork device grafted onto your brain. See my mechanical eye? It lets me read the king's sixfold cipher language as easily as a cheap ballad. Unfortunately, Its Majesty's mysteries go deeper than mere language. Where would I get one? Well, you could take the guild entrance exams, score in the top 6, pass a political audit, undergo 3 years of training, and swear a magically binding loyalty oath. Otherwise, well, I'm not sure. Maybe Chief Interpreter Afra could help, but we interpreters aren't really supposed to talk with outsiders. Do you need something more? I have quite a lot of reading to get through. Nope. We're good. We'll go down here. Okay. And one more. whatever, not kind of a weird voice for everyone. I am a cometologist. We draft the petitions. See, I started with one drifted, whatever. We draft the petitions of the guild sends to the king and make sure they're in correct cipher language. What is a petition? Request for actions. Procedure, production orders, rule changes, alteration requests. We can't tell its majesty what to do, but we can ask. Sometimes it listens. Now, may I please get back to my work? What happens if the language isn't correct? Anything. The wrong verb here, and we get a skating rink instead of a farm. A misplaced comma there, and the wrong house vanishes. More importantly, I could lose out on guild commendations for this year. You ever consult with people your petitions affect? They give you a queer look. I'm no good at talking to lay folk. Besides, individual testimony is invariably clouded by partiality or bias. Most people can't see the big picture like we can. Now, may I please get back to work? Alright, see you. Thank you. They do not look enthusiastic. So we've asked him everything. Got it. Oh, Jesus Christ, another one. Oh, don't talk to me. I'm in hell. Without a doubt, this is hell. I thought we were in Ferropolis. They give you a withering look. I'm in a cipher hell, you swine. Charm hell. Invocation hell. Contagion hell. Transposition hell. You name the hell and I'm in it. What in hell does that mean? They sigh. My only surmise is that the last mechanist to work on this spell made a dread bargain with some foul power. My soul for their freedom. Now I'm stuck with the mess they left behind, and none of it makes sense. It's like trying to untangle a ball of string when the only tool is another piece of string, or a wet noodle. Aye, this is hell. Anything I can do to help? I don't know. Can you reconjugate a 274-line cipher charm for a low contagion rune set while maintaining an eco-resonance while a legacy canon written by a lazy moron who never took his notes? Yes. Oh, go and boil your head. Well, there's loot over there. Have we encountered anyone in this kingdom that's not miserable? I don't think we have. They eye you up and down suspiciously. Ain't seen you around here before. Not a resident, I'll warrant. Actually, I just moved in. They appraise you cautiously. Right. Welcome to the icebox, then. My condolences. Name's Carr. I solve problems round here, and I look after folk. Guess that includes you. Let's see. Boilers are busted right now. Mabe in number 4's got extra blankets if you need them. You get hold of anything to burn, you shout around. We'll do the same for you. Folks here look after each other. Last thing, we don't want any problems in this building. Things are hard enough without the king's wrath coming down on us. You get involved with anything funny, and you keep it to yourself. These are good people, you understand? They don't deserve no trouble. Don't make none, and we'll get on just fine. Any advice for a new neighbor? Oh, I don't see a mechanist brooch. Who put you in charge? Carr snorts. I'm just an ordinary resident like anyone else. Little thing called being a good neighbor. You might try it sometime. You want something? Alright, see him. When Uncle Yosip's room spilled off the building, we got no warning. None whatsoever. Now I have to winch up supplies to him in a bucket. You wouldn't believe the bribes you have to pay for a ladder around here. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Mind the lady number 12. Snores in the bucket. Snoring. We don't need to see that. Still goes up. I got money on the stairs. I'll take it. This young woman lies tucked up in bed, with that childlike and self-conscious peace that blesses all sound sleepers. Her face is crested in an expression of unease, as if grappling with some private impasse. Someone has brushed her hair back neatly over her head, so it doesn't get in her eyes. Oh. What is that, and can I get in there? Whoa, whoa. What the hell is this? Out of nowhere, you get a random urge to check your pocket. Inside you find a scrap of paper that you've never seen before. The enigmatic note reads, "We must speak, but hostile eyes are watching. Meet me after nightfall in the park in Upper Ferropolis. I'll be waiting under the gazebo. Come alone, trust no one. A Fred." Got it. So we gotta find the park? Does this city have a park? So that's the airship thing there. I can get back here. Okay, good. I'm assuming this is the gazebo we're talking about here. Yeah, okay, there's grass here, so this must be a park. Got it. Door needs a key. What? Weapon? Weapon! Fuck ye, gleekit, wee scroat! Oi, weapon! Looking to buy a weapon, are you? Why are you shouting weapon? They squint at you, unsure of your intentions. Weapon? Weapon's my pet. So called 'cause he's a pure spanner, like. Weapon! Come here, you wee doter! This woman is guarding a bucket of water, set down on the ground near the machinery. When she sees you, she tenses up. Oh, King's grace to ye, citizen. Don't mind me. I've nothing worth stealing. Why are you here with a bucket of water? Oh, I'm not hiding. I'm warming it. These pipes run right into the mechanarium, and, here, look. She grabs your hand and holds it against the metal pipe for a few seconds. It is hot. It wouldn't be right to refuse a gift from the king, now wouldn't it? I'm just making sure nothing's wasted. Wait, are you trying to boil water? You see an old beggar wrapped up in rags against the cold. So he's looking for his house. Sorry, did you ask me where your house is? Beggar's confused, like they didn't expect you to actually stop. Oh, I did. I'm sorry to bother you. Find citizen to yourself. I can't seem to find it anywhere. Don't you know where your own house is? They look abashed. King's Truth, pal. I've no clue. I know where I had one somewhere in the upper city. I just can't seem to recall any of the details. How do you know you had one, then? Beggar delves into rags around the neck and produces an ornate key on a string, holding it up in their blackened fingers like a talisman, because I've got this. Where'd you get that key from? It's mine. I swear by the king. I've always had it. Had it in my pocket. And remember, see, I remember my first night on the streets. Also, looks like we've got another ad break, so it's cake time for me. Okay. Yeah. Alright, ads are done. Welcome back. Let's figure out what the hell is wrong with memory loss hobo here. It's like a nightmare. Obviously, I'm trying to speed through this a bit. I knew I had a house only the night before. I didn't know shit about sleeping rough. I kept thinking, tomorrow I'll surely find it. Tomorrow it'll be over. Well, that was 2 years ago. Vigor clings to the key like a childhood doll. Gotta be around here somewhere. Could you just try it on some doors? Well, I tried plenty. Turns out nobody likes you doing that without asking first. And you ask first, then nobody lets you. They'll all just thought I was mad. Now the militia knows my face, so it's tough for me to leave the conduits. At least it's warmer down here, where the steam pipes are. There clings to the key. Okay, there you go. Have some coins? Oh no, don't bother yourself. All I need is find my house, and I'll be grand. Get my old place back. Get back on my feet. Just wondering if I can get the key off him from 20. Wait, but their eyes well up, torn between shame and gratitude. Thank you, pal. I promise when I find my house, we'll pay you double, triple. I'll even give you a bed whenever you need it, or you a dram anytime. When small, fishes among the charms, blah blah blah. Produces a large glass lens. I'm just gonna blah, blah, blah. Much better. So yes, you see, my dear, I must read your lips, or my ears cannot hear your words. For one giant people who dances, blah blah blah. You seek an alchemical aid, do you? Eye of worm and hair of slug and all that. I am Madame Lescaut, and in the roiling mist of your future, I sense a moist, fruitful relationship for both of us. Oh dear, alas, my dear, if only I could bottle a happier fate for you. Still, perhaps there's something I can do. Is this stuff legal? I notice you're not in the upper city. Do we have, what do you have? Oh, just potions, okay. Don't need potions. He's one protective hand over the stall. King's blessing, citizen, donors, blah, blah, blah. Okay. What can you tell me about this place? Down here and not up there. I used to have a shop in the upper city until my license got revoked with no explanation. Yeah, I meant to have broken a law, but its majesty didn't see fit to tell me which one. I petitioned 17 times for a new license. Every single petition got rejected, and the reason never made any sense. Eventually, I gave up. Now, why do you keep spelling out words? A lot of folk think you can escape the king's notice by avoiding certain words, like B-U-Y or C-O-S-T. No idea if it works, but it can't hurt, so I don't S-E-L-L anything. I unpossess it. Don't get it twisted mind. The mechanists ain't against commerce or making money. You've seen all those fancy shops up top. They hate anything they can't track and measure. That's how they stay in control. Anyhow, it is what it is. Is what you're doing illegal or something? No one really knows. Some SALES are technically allowed as long as you follow certain rules, but they won't tell you the rules, and anyway, it's always changing. Otherwise, stuff is technically banned, except for special cases. Only it seems like everything is a special case because no one ever gets punished. When the mechanists do arrest someone, they don't explain why. You just have to guess what they did wrong and try not to do the same thing. Anyhow, it is what it is. Okay, so he doesn't actually sell him. After registered for a home in the upper city, pointless, the king rejects me because my committee score was too low. What does that even mean? I swear they just make up numbers and pretend there's some wizardry behind it. Then if you ask how to increase it, they say it's too complicated to explain. The conduits are beautiful in the rain, you know. There's really no one that sells anything down here? Be nice to have some kind of weird black market stuff, but... Are you the... Oh yeah, you're the... That guy. You're the lady with the buckets. Is that a door? No, it's not a door. Right. So how the hell do I get out of here? Right, you're the guy. What do we have here? Potion? Is that really it? Just a room with a potion? Suspicious, but I suppose that's it. Ah, here we go. Slums. Is that machine? Okay, so now we're back here. Does this thing work? Oh, it does. Ah, so this is this elevator. Okay. Well, it apparently works now. So far, I think this is the worst town if you wanted to live somewhere. We had, like, starving peasant town, undead land, and, like, communist bureaucratic hell. Like, at least the other ones, you'd occasionally find someone who didn't mind their existence. This everyone hates everything here. Oh, there's a potion shop. Welcome over to Citizen. I'm Vidal, the foremost fully licensed vision trader in Ferropolis, and I dare say the Clockwork Kingdom. Oh, this might be important. Vision trader? Oh, exactly, good citizen. The kingdom's premier export, famed across the sky realms. Please forgive me for not standing up. These legs haven't been the same since the God War. So, what's your fancy? A dream of flying? Lightness and freedom on the wing? A reverie of a vanished past? Or, for the daring soul, a nightmare so chilling your waking life will seem like bliss? What are you selling? Passionate bottled vision. These lurid fantasies are subject of feverish oh, these are all this. Oh, only the last line is different. This one is by B. Morozov, containing aristocratic nostalgia and scenes of an erotic nature. This one is by Karl von Pripp, and contains scenes of mild anxiety and spiders. This one is by Horace Metcalfe and contains scenes of moderate peril and frequent daredevilry. Information. Oh, how intriguing. Perhaps I can help. Looking for Darkstar mercenary. Seen one? A mercenary? Oh, King's Grace, no. There was a fellow named Caxton Frost who ran off to join some brand of sky pirates. That was the Darkstars, I think. However, he met a sticky end when his leader made him walk the plank. Vidal's expression brightens as he apprehends a sale opportunity. Of course, if you're interested in sky battles and such like, we have plenty in stock. It's quite a common fantasy, you see. Let's see, palanquins, penis thieves, pirates. Would you like to be one, fight one, romance one, be menaced by one, be menaced and romanced by one, attend university with one, play chess with one, inexplicably find yourself naked with one, or something else? Who wants... Not interested in bottle visions right now. Romancing a pirate sounds interesting. Who wants to play chess with pirates? Why, it was in last month's Metcalfe. And those are very popular. You're unlucky. We've only just received his latest. If you'd waited another day to ask me, they'd already be sold out. I'm looking for a real person, not some fantasy. Why are Metcalfe's visions so popular? Metcalfe is the best in the business. Exquisite imagination. All those little details you'd never think to imagine. It's like he's really been a buccaneer. Vidal leans in conspiratorially. But would you like to know his secret? I've met the man, and I can categorically tell you. Horace Metcalfe is an ordinary human being like the rest of us. Just goes to show there's no limits on dreams, eh? How very interesting. I'd love to meet him. Oh, I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to divulge his address. Bottled visions can stir powerful emotions, you understand. Some people get a little fixated on one supplier or another. Best for everyone that dreams their dreams. All I will say is that he lives outside the city, so it's far too dangerous for you to go searching for him. Oh, did you have another question? Okay, so it's the Frost guy. Can you tell me more about the vision trade? Oh, visions are this kingdom's premier export, thanks to our unique aplomb for thermotechnology. Oh, that's a wordful. Mouthful. The siphoning and distillation apparatus is quite affordable, so almost anyone can become a dreamwright if they apply themselves. Naturally, the Apostatic Union despises it. They say it distracts the serfs from their drudgery and fills their heads with dangerous ideas. But no matter how many shipments they intercept, they can't prevent people from dreaming. As for the supposed side effects, I can assure you that chronic onironism is an exceedingly rare and easily avoided as long as you dream responsibly. That means, like, masturbation, I think, doesn't it? Whatever. Do you have another question? Thanks, you've been helpful. I'm curious what happens if you drink one of these things. Scenes of moderate peril and frequent daredevil. I mean, it just maybe like plays a cutscene or something? Maybe we'll just like buy one of each, so I have them. I mean, like, they're pretty cheap. $2 coin save. Oh, periodically you get, like, there's a chance at a discount. Okay, I think we're starting to run out of buildings to check in this town. Finally, maybe. Because I came up here, and then that's where that dude stopped me, so I might not have checked things. That's like an apartment or something, I think, wasn't it? This is the, right, where the king thing is. Do I talk to you? Our sovereign is pleased with us, friend. The signs are everywhere if you know where to look. Only by redoubling our efforts and rooting out the disloyal among us may we win back his majesty's trust. Long live the king! Long live the king. Treasure. I'll take it. I should probably also upgrade my dagger. If you're having trouble with the king, talk to Reza. They really helped me out when the guild kept insisting I should be able to grow 2 acres of potatoes in my bathtub. How did Reza help you? They showed me how to file a petition that would pause any goods targets laid on my property. Turns out you have to file it under safety, not targets. All the target petitions go into one big pile that never gets read. Where can I find them? Or they're down in the conduit somewhere. Look for a market trader in brightly colored clothes. Just mind yourself, it's a weird place. Okay, I don't think I've been in this building. Nope, that's the apartment block. Okay. Oh, I haven't been here. This resident's accent is rather well heeled compared to their neighbors. Perhaps you've already met the Redoubt Citizen Car. They get a little fierce sometimes, but I don't take it personally. They're just trying to do what's right. What's wrong with Nadja? Oh, I'm sorry, your friend. Nadja's very sick, can't even get out of bed. If you drop by to wish her well, I'm sure her mother would appreciate it. No. Who are you? There's an arm. Actually, I just moved in. Oh, you're... Okay, that's fine. Okay, am I indeed actually done with everything now? I mean, there's... Actually, was that guy down below, was that Reza? The one I was talking to earlier? I didn't see, like, a quest update for it or anything, but... Gotta find that market again, and we'll be able to check. Yeah, I didn't see anyone with, like, weird clothing on or anything like that down here. Whatever, let's get out of here. So we're going to go ahead and make it nighttime, then we'll go to the gazebo, and then... or actually, no, then we'll also... First we're going to rob everyone in town. Then we'll go to the gazebo. Also, I should probably upgrade my dagger, but we'll do that later. I'll take it. And yeah, thing all the way back here somewhere. Where's the damn... Was this it? Yeah, it is. Right, nighttime? Open, please. Thank you. Okay, so that's that. We'll start with this one. Da-da-da. Oh, glorious silk. Okay. Alchemy station. Normally these things only have treasure in them. That's interesting. Also, let's go ahead and equip this thing. Yep, there's a 3. Behind that counter. There's treasure. That's worth like $50, I think. There was another one up here, and I think that's it. There's only like 3. There was definitely a third one. I just can't remember what it was. Was it this building? Yes, it was. Bittersweet bottle vision. This one is by Anonymous and contains scenes of tenderness and devastating heartbreak. I think there's maybe one more, but anyway, let's go to the gazebo. Hi. The woman smiles at you with a spark in her sea-green eyes that seems truly without malice. Her mechanical arm gives a fluid salutation, while her brooch marks her as a member of the Mechanist Guild. Hello, stranger. Come to escape the world for a bit? Are you a friend? Her smile widens. So, you got my note. Thank you for coming. Sorry for the cloak and dagger dance. The Mechanarium is tense right now. Being seen with me would put you in danger. My name is Afra. I'm the chief interpreter of the Mechanists Guild, and I am very excited to meet you. Why? Tell me, friend, which part of yourself do you like the least? If you could change something today, what would it be? My body, I've always struggled with reflection. My heart, I wish I were kinder, slower to anger, quicker to trust. Feels like everyone's sharing a joke I don't get. Nothing. I'm happy with myself. Always struggled to look at my... So it's charisma buff. Charisma buff. Charisma buff? What does this have to do with anything? Everything. Humor, girl, won't you? Wish I were kinder, slower to anger, quicker to trust. That sounds like a bad idea. Someone's sharing a joke. I don't get it. How would this character answer this question? I don't actually know. Yeah, let's go with that one. Charisma. If it's any comfort, a lot of people, those people feel the same way. But why should you have to accept that? Why shouldn't you be able to change it? We live in an age of marvels, increasing every year. Magic is abundant, fizzing in the air, and in the stones and in our blood. Why not use it? I plan to, I just haven't figured out how yet. I'm not rich. It's that simple. Wisdom lies in accepting the world as it is. Magic is dangerous, and it always has a price. Plan to, I just haven't figured it out yet. Now, you're a magician as well? Then you understand. People have this rigid idea of what is possible and what is not, but it's all just make-believe. People have no idea what is possible. She is talking very quickly now. What does that have to do with your note? Just tell me why you brought me here. Yeah, what's the deal with the note? She blinks. Oh, yes, of course, the note. Listen, you already know something is deeply wrong with this kingdom, don't you? You needn't pretend. Anyone can see it, even if they're afraid to say so. Go on. It's not just the shortages or this awful winter, or even the corruption. The king's alterations to reality have lost all rhyme or reason, and things are going missing. People's houses, towns, words, even memories. Many people blame the mechanists, but the truth is that even we no longer understand our king's actions. Hence I suspect that all these problems are just different sides of one problem. Bluntly, the Clockwork King is going mad, and nobody has any idea why. That is, nobody except me. As Chief Interpreter, my sacred duty is to analyze Its Majesty's wishes. I've become convinced that the King is trying to tell us something huge, something we don't want to hear. What exactly did the King say to you? Speaker Sunil won't let me read the logs until he's redacted any confidential information. But that will take months, and we may not have months. It said there might be a critical reality exception. Told me to perform the sacramental duty. This seems more important sounding, even though this is probably more important to say. I mean, we'll probably get to say both, so let's start with this one. Might be a critical reality exception. Afra blinks. Critical? Oh no. It's happening even faster than I thought. Did the king say how to avert it? Yes, but it was in some weird language I'd never seen. Of course. Those symbols the king spits out are sixfold cipher language. I could read them easily, if only I could access the logs. Damn it all, Sunil. Why won't you listen? Friend, this confirms my worst fears. Her speech quickens. Because, don't you see? It's all connected. If cipher's the true language of reality, and cipher magic is powered by cognition, that means we must account for all relevant cognition within a defined thermospace. Which, in this case, is a whole kingdom. Now, Karak's law states that the cumulative cipher interactions of n cognitive entities may be expressed as a six-dimensional vermiform manifold according to the function. Let's just keep listening. Afra leaps between apparently unrelated topics at dizzying speed, growing increasingly flustered as she struggles to express the contours of some vast structure inside her head. Sometimes you glimpse details, but the overall shape eludes you. She stops and takes a deep breath. I'm sorry. This isn't going how I imagined. It's all just so damnably tangled up together. If only... She snaps her mechanical fingers. That's it. You need to see it for yourself. There's a house here in Ferropolis. It's scheduled for removal, but I've ensured a delay, long enough for you to visit. Take this key. Inside the house you'll find a mirror. Walk through it. Where exactly would I find this house? The house is tucked away on the lowest levels of the city, what locals call the conduits. It's rather a warren down there, so you might have to search a bit. The conduits are hardly a savory place, but you do meet such, interesting people. I used to love visiting the bazaar, back when I was just a junior interpreter. Alas, with my present rank, it would be most unwise for me to be seen there. Alright, well, I'll see what I can do. But please try, friend. You can't know how important this is. Got it. It's, I guess there's really nothing else we need to do. And I know which house she's talking about, so... Or, well, I can guess. What the hell are you doing here? No one's gonna remember us, pal. There ain't gonna be any memorials. Not for you, not for me. I guess we can also maybe take this off now. Wow. Hey, a squirming godlet. Okay, minute ad break just in time before we walk through the thing, so we're just going to wait here for a sec. No one misses any of the exciting action. I'll just do some other monitor stuff things in the meantime. Were the ads done yet? Oh, no, they're not. We've probably got like 10 seconds or so. Alright. You step out the other side of the mirror. For a moment, you think you're still in Ferropolis, until you look up and see the sky is gone. Instead of the Oneric Isle's familiar red neuron star, there's only blackness, save for a swirling gyre of dim blue light, staring down at you like a malevolent eye. A tenement drifts overhead, unmoored from the earth, tumbling slowly end over end. All around you, the city twists up impossibly into the air. Houses piled upon houses, pipes and drains and gutters spreading like tree branches, as far as the eye can see. Try to get back through the mirror. It is just a mirror now, reflecting everything except you. Cast your return home spell to get out of here. Is it possible to not have this spell? You summon the mnemonic mandala in your mind's eye and begin to mouth the well-practiced syllables. But all you get is a sudden, splitting headache. It feels like your brain is trying to climb a vast, featureless black surface, without even a crack or a handhold. Through thick and thin, you've come to rely on cipher magic answering your call. To suddenly be without it is utterly terrifying. The guy's not really a mage, but look around. It is freezing here. Frost crunches under your feet, and every surface is hung with icicles. You see statues in naturalistic poses cluttering the street, but no people. From somewhere nearby, there is a sound of discordant music. Hello? Afra? Anyone? There is no answer, save the echo of your own voice. Examine the statue. Your stomach twists as you realize this statue was once a living person. Their mouth is open, and their fist is raised in the air, as if they were frozen solid in the midst of a screaming argument. Now as you explore, you find another frozen person lying tucked up in bed in the middle of the street, wearing a nightcap with a pom-pom on the end. Then a family sitting around a dinner table, forks and cups suspended halfway to their mouths. You shiver. Why the hell did Afra bring you here? Look for the source of the music. The music verges on random noise. Every time you think you've figured out the structure, it changes and slips from your grasp. Sometimes it stops for several minutes, and all you can do is wait, shivering. In the deserted remnants of an old plaza, you find a grand piano, its keys blinking and plonking on their own. No other living soul is visible. Ignore the scenery and search for a way out. Time seems to work differently here. You feel like you've wandered for hours, but it could be minutes. At some point, you realize you are now upside down in relation to where you started. A rowing boat with 2 petrified passengers spins in the air. Finally, leaning on the railing of a catwalk that goes nowhere, clad in well-worn fur coat, you spot Afra, who waves at you. Afra's breath mists in the air, and she gives you a wry smile. Well, fancy meeting you here. What is this place? My best guess is that we're in a pocket dimension created by repurposed by the king. Alternatively, it could be the very beginning of our cosmos, before the neuron stars were born, or the end after they've died. This is all just speculation, you understand? How'd you get here? The very same way you did. I discovered this place by chance about a year ago, and I've been studying it ever since. As far as I can tell, no other living mechanists even know of this. Why is it so cold? Have you tried to cast a spell here? I think the bedrock cipher syntax is broken somehow, or different. That would mean the clauses defining material objects are left incomplete and loop back into the void, dumping their energy as they go. And heat is just energy, really. This hypothesis would be quite heretical in the apostatic union, but suffice it to say that the existence of this place calls orthodox cosmology into question. So this is what you want to show me? Yes, this is what the king has been doing. Everything you see here was vanished from our own world by the king's magic. When they vanish, reality adjusts around them as if they were never there. There are hundreds of people here, houses, streets, towns. It's a silent massacre no one's allowed to think about. And it's speeding up. Oh, is this possible? What do you mean it's speeding up? Can't we help these people, bring them back somehow? How can this... alright, how is this possible? Years ago, before I joined the Mechanists, we gave the king the power to alter people by magic. The idea was that a new society would need a new kind of citizen, within new virtues and skills. That's more Soviet reference stuff, I think. The new Soviet man thing. Let me look it up really quick. Homo Sovieticus or something like that? Let me see if I can find it. But was that like the actual term or the derogatory term? Yeah, it's an insulting name invented by the critic of Soviet power for new man. So was there an actual term for it? Homo Sovieticus is a pejorative term coined to describe the average conformist individual in the Soviet Union, the Eastern Bloc, communist, popularized, blah, 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 in negative connotation and represented the perceived outcome of Soviet policies. Wait, did it start as a pejorative? The idea that the Soviet system would create a new, better kind of Soviet people was first postulated by the advocates of the system. They called the prospective outcome the new Soviet man, Homo Sovieticus. However, it was a term with largely negative connotations invented. Okay, so new Soviet man is the usual thing, and then someone to make fun of it called it Homo Sovieticus. Got it. Sovietsky Chelovek? Oh, shit, but, anyway. I feel like that's probably a reference. I don't know, hard to say. Before long, my colleagues began using this power to rewrite troublesome personalities, or even erase them from existence. I wish I'd paid closer attention. It wasn't my department, you understand. But this is beyond anything we've ever asked for. I've scoured the logs, and almost everything here was vanished by the king on its own initiative. In other words, we've lost control. Sounds like you got your wish? Afra winces. Perhaps. I should have asked more questions, raised more objections. But please believe me, most of my colleagues are not evil people. No one wanted this. In fact, I found evidence of at least 12 missing mechanists from my own department who nobody remembers. Did any of them try to raise the alarm? Am I really the first to find this place? No wonder we always feel so understaffed. What do you mean it's speeding up? Do you know what exponential means? Suppose you have 2 spore mites, and they breed. Then you have 4 spore mites, and they breed. So then you have 8 spore mites, and they breed. That's not how spore mites work. I mean, I know what exponential is. Does the character I feel like would know whatever. She waves her hand in mild irritation. It is a metaphor. I'm not a farmer. Can't we help these people bring them back somehow? Afra looks pained. Anything that strays here more than about 6.5 hours becomes irrevocably void-touched, and would disintegrate upon returning to our world. The best we can do is to try to stop the inflow. Well, how do you stop it? Afra twists up the corner of her mouth in a mirthless smile. I was hoping to ask you that. We've lingered here long enough. If you're willing to help, step through the mirror and meet me back in Union Park after midnight. I have another question first. Let's not chat too long, lest we become permanent residents. That's all I want to know. Alright, let's get out of here. Can I go through this again? Okay. It should still be nighttime. So, let's get the hell out of here. So, I can bring myself back onto the screen for like 30 seconds before someone starts talking again. Oh yeah, I do have another quest somewhere in town. Should I figure that one out? Alright, gazebo, here we go. Afra's mechanical arm gives you a fluid salutation. So, friend, now you've seen the cost of the king's madness. Will you help me? I will compensate you, of course, as best a humble engineer can. Alright. No king's mercy, thank you. You cannot know how grateful I am that someone understands. I have been working on a spell. It would stop the vanishings and reform the king's power so that it can only alter people at their own request, with their consent. Just like we talked about, see? Unfortunately, my spell must be enacted inside the king's audience chamber. And these days only Speaker Sunil and his inner circle are allowed in. I'm also paranoid about the saboteur. But you, the king summoned you specifically. Do you realize how rare that is? Its Majesty doesn't make mistakes, only decisions. We don't understand yet. And Its Majesty has decided you are important. If we could induce the king to summon you again, Sunil would have to let you in, and he'd never disobey a royal command. Then you can input my spell. Does that all make sense? Alright, I have some questions. Whatever is clouded, I shall strive to illuminate. What happens if I don't input your spell? Tell me what your spell does. Well, then I'll try to find another way. But I fear our clock is short. The king is giving us 1,000,000 warnings, and we're ignoring all of them. There may not be another chance before the situation becomes irretrievable. What do you mean by irretrievable?
The best-case scenario is that Sunil is right and I'm wrong. The king's madness will self-correct over time, and everything will balance out. In the middling scenario, everyone in the kingdom vanishes, and this entire island is consumed by the corruption. As for the worst-case scenario, according to my analysis, there is an outside chance we would suffer a catastrophic arcane event akin to a miniature world end. The fact that it would probably be limited to this island is cold comfort to those of us that live here.
What does your spell do?
It's actually something I've been working on for years. Cipher magic allowed me to become who I am today, and I believe everyone should have that power, so why not let the king alter anyone who asks for it? Once I understand the scale of the vanishings, however, I realize that my spell might be the only way to halt them quickly. enough without introducing some other potentially catastrophic new fault. If my analysis is correct, this would begin to heal the king's madness, while improving the lives of everyone in the kingdom. Alas, Speaker Sunil has not been receptive of these ideas.
Have you tried to tell Sunil about the mirror world?
Yes, he told me that I was mistaken, that it was all just a mirage of the corruption, that this wasn't my department, even questioning whether I might be falling prey to corruption myself. I've been under surveillance ever since.
Alright, well that's enough questions.
Gosh, I hope that all made sense. I think you're the first person I've ever heard who's ever heard the whole thing out aloud. Back to the task at hand. First, we must catch the king's attention. About a month ago, strange phenomena were reported in the graveyard outside of Ferropolis. My analysis suggests these phenomena are a secret message from Its Majesty. Take my Mechanist's Guild insignia and investigate the graveyard. The graveyard keeper may be able to assist you. Use it carefully, friend. These insignia command great power throughout the kingdom. Now, I could be wrong, but I suspect the message will begin with music like this.
He hums a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from time's own beginning. You have a good voice. Where would I find this graveyard? Let's start with this. You have a good voice. She looks genuinely pleased.
Oh, how kind. Well, perhaps if this whole Mechanist business doesn't pan out, I can make a living as a troubadour.
Where do I find the graveyard? Okay, I know where it is. Blah, 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 blah. What can I do with your Mechanist insignia?
Well, the Mechanist Guild is empowered to act with the king's own authority. My colleagues use their insignia to investigate crimes, requisition goods, and generally compel obedience.
She frowns.
I must stress, this brooch is a privilege, not a toy. I trust you won't do anything untoward with it.
Of course. I'll use it only for the mission. She looks relieved.
Good. After all, if the guild were to find out... Well, no matter. I'll break 1,000 rules if that's what it takes to save the kingdom.
Alright, sounds fine.
Oh, and friend, please don't breathe a word of our plan to anyone, especially Seeker Sunil. I shudder to think what he'd do if he found out.
Alright. Well... I think I had a... Hold on. Missing persons. Directions to the house on the islet northeast of the Mechanarium, accessed via the city's rear gate. Hidden message. I can't remember if this thing can be used to access the digging machine. I think it can. Just out of curiosity, well, can I like actually talk to this guy? What is this one again? Oh yeah, it's the cipher thing. I thought I could, Yeah, where is Suno? I thought he was in here. Pseudo cake? What does pseudo cake entail here? Oh, so I can drive you to your work. So I can go back up here. I don't know if this is not supposed to work, or there's going to be a thing in the way, or the king's just, like, not online or something, but... Oh, the TNT breads. Okay. That sounds nice. In fact, it's lunchtime. I should probably find something to eat. Like, actually, not the cake I've been snacking on. Okay, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Did we just go right to the graveyard? Also, the thing says there's another gate. Takes you to a house in the islet northeast of the area, access via the rear gate. Northeast. Like that way, over there? The northeast is this stuff up here. Oh, it's gonna be like way up there. Okay. It's gotta be the most useful item I've found so far. So I want to see if I'm misremembering. I feel like someone said you could use the insignia here, but... Alright, let's go ahead and use Homeward Bone. Pretty sure I used a thing up in town. Yeah. And actually made it up, okay. Feels like there's more secrets and stuff in this town, but oh fuck. Oh, that's fine. Alright, let's go this way. There we go, that's fine. Aro and tapioca pearls. Interesting. For solo dev, when I say I've seen, yeah, this referred to as a solo dev game several times now. Pretty impressive. And yeah, there's just a lot going on with this game. Yeah, there it is. Wait, I've never been to this part of town. Something has changed. It opened... It must have opened this thing over here. Hey, I'll take it. Is that... Yes, I haven't had a new Delusion in quite some time. Up it a bit. Hello. A glass bottle flies past your ear and smashes against the doorframe. Its thrower is a middle-aged man, clearly very drunk. Who the fuck are you? Get out of my home. You're the border guard I'm at the gate bridge? Which one? The man peers without recognition. Where's the boy? Oh, people, boy, listen. He stabs a finger at you. I don't know, you shit. He thinks for a moment. No, fuck it. This is what I say. Fuck it. Let them all through. Let them all blow up the kingdom. That's what they get for taking away my child. What's that about your child? What the hell is that? Where's your... who's that? Oh, this is the... It's been so long. Is there a missing person notice? I'm here to help. No, it's not. Yeah, with no shit, you know. Fuck all this shit. Who even cares, yeah? What's everyone's mission nowadays? If you want anything useful out of him, you'll need to sober him up. Potion stamina. Potion of truth. Give him a slap. Stamina? The man shrugs and drinks it. His eyes widen and his hands begin to shake. Then he dunks a pitcher of water over his own head. Oleg glares at you. I don't remember who this guy is. Is he the initial border bridge guy? Not that it matters. Oh, is this your idea of helping? You've wasted your time. My child is gone, and I am still here. That's all there is. Case closed. End of message. What do you mean gone? Then why'd you post that notice? I have no child. Want, yes. Gelet Mishkin and Indira Mishkin died young. Buried them myself. Accent. Mixing up. Ancient history. You can see I live alone here. But last month I found something. A locket. In among junk at back of the cabinet I never opened. Says to my father. I don't recognize it, yet somehow I know I've seen before. I have thought about it, and there's only one answer. Locket is mine. I did have another child. One that I have somehow forgotten. So, now you've heard the whole story. Isn't pathetic? Grown man weeping over fantasy? I don't care if you believe me. Just leave me to drown myself in peace. As a part of your own child, how can you be sure it's really your locket? Can you tell me anything about child? I mean, we already know what's going on here, so let's get to the point. Nothing. You see my problem? There is no clue. The pain is so much worse now, and I know, and yet I have no way to end it. I thought perhaps if I drink enough, I will forget all over again. No such luck. So, now you see, the case is hopeless. And the only person who could help would never talk to me. As I said, you are wasting your time. That is what I can do if properly compensated. Oleg examined you, weighing his options. Many years I have served kingdom, guarding border, seizing contraband. We get all kinds of contraband. If some of it went missing, no one would notice. To west of city is a place called the Liberty of Untruths. No signs point to it, and no official map marks it, but it's there. Take my locket and show it to librarian, and perhaps, maybe she will help. Listen, I'm not sentimental. I know my child may be dead or worse. All I want is to know their name and their fate. At least then I know who to mourn for. Let's ask some questions. Oh, we got an ad break. No. Whatever you like. I have no pride left to conserve. Where should I start looking? How is it possible to forget your own child? Oh, wait, that's it for now. You like guns. Ugh, next time I won't miss. Wait. Is this the Hab block? Oh, it is. It's just a different... I didn't even see that. Or, no, it's not. You count as dependent. What the hell is a domicile? Why do we have to claim reimbursement? Why don't they just give us what we're entitled to? And to think I learned to read for this stuff. Because this is a different building. Interesting. Alright, well he told us to go where? That is the king. Safe passage. Missing person. Accept your offer. Oleg gave you his child's locket and told you to seek the Library on Truth somewhere west of Ferropolis. When did I get access to this map? Object graveyard. Okay, this place is not as big as I thought. Probably like here somewhere. Dark Souls game, depends how we're defining favorite. But the easy answer that I give every time I get asked that is 3. So let's just say 3. Three is very good, yeah. I guess I played a modded version of it recently, didn't I? The What's It mod. Arch Thrones? Or well, it was the demo or something. Oh wait, the Tavern, that's what I'm looking for. Tavern is... that one there? I think she was in the Tavern. The person that's going to tell me how to get into the corruption area. I think she was up here anyway. Where the hell is she? Oh, it must have been the downstairs room. Some questions. Corrupted lands. You should have a mechanism or a good head for tinkering after you make your own bridge. Maybe I just can't do whatever that is yet. Bloodborne 2? Hopefully never, so people get to complain eternally. Dark Souls, depending on how you want to define favorite or best or whatever, I might also answer 1, but, you know. Just easier to say 3. That's the graveyard over there. Some kind of like mystery tower. So now we can investigate the mystery tower, I guess. There's also like a house over here, allegedly. Wait, what is this? Where vision works. There's an up and there's a down. So let's check this stuff first. Oh yeah, I forgot to upgrade my dagger. What was that sound? Like someone was shooting a rocket launcher or something. Oh, it was you, wasn't it? Son of a bitch first. Or I'll take it. That looks like the corrupted area. Oh yeah, it definitely is. No way across. Okay, that's fine. Seem a bit slow. Might as well check the... Okay, nothing there. Let's try and go up. Elevator actually works for once. Okay, we're getting close to whatever that house is. What is this? Telling me what it is. Is I'm standing too close? You know, it doesn't matter. We'll find out by going inside, maybe. You have an interesting character model. It is a music box of rare and intricate design. Its lid depicts pastoral scenes of ordinary mortals working and relaxing together, finely inlaid with iridescent chitin and mother of cloud pearl. However, there doesn't seem to be any music in it. I'll talk to you guys in just a second here. Well, maybe we should talk to these people before we investigate too far. You look less important. We'll talk to you first. This man has a wry strength about him, the kind that comes from years of hard work outdoors. Oh, it was reversed. Now whatever. Oh, okay. So this is where Horace lives. Got it. Alright, whatever. You must be here. What voice? Well, he's done. It doesn't matter. He's a shitty NPC. You must be here to hear Horace. Well, our home is your home, however humble. What is this place? How do you know Horace? This horse happened to have a moth tattoo on his left buttocks. What is this place? I'm Samuel, and this is my house. Well, technically, anyway. The other fellow was Horace Metcalf. He knits his brow and gives you a wry smile. Lodger? Housemate? Friend. We're pretty isolated here, so look after, what? We're pretty isolated out here, so look after ourselves. I chop our wood and catch our meals while he brings in the coin. Anything else you need? How do you know Horace? Well, he moved in years ago, after my wife passed away. I had an empty room, and I was lonely. He needed a quiet place somewhere he'd have help if his sickness flared up. Since then, he's become a part of the family. Most folk think him scatterbrained, but he has such a kind soul. And what an imagination. I have no idea where he gets it all from. I just thank my lucky stars I get to live with it. Tell me... Does he have a moth tattoo on his butt? What? How did you... Samuel catches himself. As if I'd tell you a thing like that. I suppose I should have known you were one of those visitors. You're lucky I have a soft spot for oddballs. Otherwise I'd kick your buttocks right into the Underlands. Alright, see ya. You must be the guy we're looking at, the Frost dude. This elegant-looking man appears lost in reverie, humming to himself softly. He has a youthful face despite his growing crow's feet, and his voice is as gentle as if it were murmuring to a sleeping baby. A gentle voice. Oh, hello there. Where have you come from? You're certainly on the road less traveled. He calls out behind you. Oh, Sam, would you be an angel and brew us some more tea? We have a guest. Very kind. Didn't catch your name, Mr. Oh, goodness gracious. Where are my manners? I am Horace Metcalf, lodger, childminder, and general factorum hereabouts. I also have a little sideline as a weaver of dreams, I suppose, which has been surprisingly successful. Also successful, not just success, whatever that word was. You're welcome to stay a while and rest your feet. I'm sure Samuel will be happy to fix you some refreshments. He takes a dainty sip from his porcelain teacup. Oh, so, what do we owe this serendipitous visit? Tell me a bit about yourself. Scarce little to tell, I fear. I've lived in the Clockwork Kingdom all my life, and jolly glad I am for it, too. My health keeps me from roaming, but Samuel has made me feel quite at home. As Daffel mentioned, I also dabble with brewing bottled visions. I specialize in dreams of adventure upon the turbulent skies, aerial battles, swashbuckling duels, and other such daring do. Judging by the letters I receive, they're quite popular. Same thing. I'm looking for a Darkstar mercenary. Metcalf's face lights up with enthusiasm. Ah, the Darkstar Company. What a thrilling topic. I simply can't stop reading about them. The grizzled Jack Basalt, the enigmatic Emberian, not forgetting the terrifying Vela Colosi herself. Of course, Caxton Frost is the one best known here in the kingdom. He was a famed antiquarian and considered one of our brightest minds, so his defection was quite a scandal. Alas, he chose the wrong side in a mutiny and was incinerated by one of his own contraptions. Some of your facts are off. He looks bashful. Ah, well, you mustn't think I'm any kind of expert. You see, making bottled visions isn't like writing a book. You can't control where the slumbering mind wanders. You can only influence it by choosing what fodder it will chew on. Since visions are such a vital industry, the king permits me to access literature from abroad. News pamphlets, ship schematics, Janus's Mercenary Weekly, even those silly Kadish Rakehill books. I devour every bit of reading material I can find. Although, it seems like he wants to say more, then shakes his head. Well, I'll stop there. An artist must keep something in his pocket, eh? I think I'm still wearing the right hat. Even if it does say so, surely it's not just all books. Of course. Mr. Metcalf, I swear by the king that I won't tell a soul. This seems to put him at ease, and he laughs a little.
Jolly well said. Well, I suppose there's no harm in it, as long as it's only between us. The truth is, I did not choose these visions. I'm plagued by them. Dreams of gleaming sails and burning citadels, stench of gun smoke, the taste of blood. I hoped that bottling them might somehow pacify them, but still they come. Sometimes I dream of things I cannot possibly know of. Mushroom-covered ruins in the flickering light of a star. Of watching cirro-squid frolic off the prow, or sailing through the glittering forests of a siren jelly's tentacles. Of kinship forged in battle, baptized in hellfire. And then there's the Ashen Woman. That's what I call her. She seems to be a reoccurring character. Of course, there's bottles locked away in my private collection. Somehow it doesn't feel safe to expose the public to her. Even now I see her, with hair like snow and eyes like twin volcanoes. Bold, passionate, sardonic, yet persuasive somehow, though also pensive. The left hand holds the seed of all our futures, while her right hand holds the sword that ends the world. As Metcalf continues his description, all remaining doubt leaves your mind. Somehow you know exactly who he's describing. Bella. Metcalf's teacup pauses on the way to his mouth. I beg your pardon? That's Bella you're describing, Bella Colosi. I think I know what's going on here. That's Bella. He lowers the teacup slowly back to its saucer. I am? I mean, I suppose I've seen her woodcut often enough. What of it? Or should I say, Caxton Frost, Mr. Metcalf, you have a moth tattoo on your left buttock. You're a former Darkstar mercenary, aren't you? Well, let's start this slow. Metcalf blushes furiously, and his manner makes it clear you've struck a nerve. I mean, by jingo, is it your custom to pry into the anatomy of perfect strangers? Why the blazes would you ask?
Okay, yeah, so he's got some weird memory loss shit going on, most likely, but only someone who's met Bella could describe her so vividly. Let's start with this one.
Oh, surely I'm mistaken. How would we have ever met? If this is some sort of prank, I'm afraid I find it rather in poor taste. Listen, I'm only an ordinary chap with an overactive imagination. I don't know anything about mercenaries or adventures. My visions may be realistic, but they are pure fantasy. This is all just a silly misunderstanding.
Those visions come from Darkstar. Are they not yours? From a Darkstar. Are they not yours? I suppose that is a question. What if?
But that's not possible. I can't sail or sword fight or any of that. The closest thing I've ever had to an adventure is getting lost in a bookshop in Bayonne. Skyships make me nauseous. I'm no good with machines. I'm allergic to rum. Besides, how could I have gone gallivanting about in old ruins in my condition of health? I can barely walk 100 yards. Now, please, can't you see I'm telling the truth? What more must I do to convince you?
The faint rattling of porcelain emanates from his cup and saucer. His hands are shaking. If you don't talk, the world could be destroyed. If you don't talk, I'll be drawn and quartered. If you won't talk, I'll make you talk. Go with the first one. The world could be destroyed.
But how? For pity's sake. How can I admit something that isn't true? Dash it all, blazes.
He throws up both hands in desperation.
I am not a Darkstar.
There's a moment of silence, only broken by the steady dripping of the tea he just splashed across the wall. You really believe your Horace Metcalf, don't you? Clockwork King has erased your memory. I mean, that or his mechanism thing, or he invented something, or I don't know. Or he petitioned the Clockwork King to... Let's start with this. We can probably do something with this later. He really believes it's a thing?
Yes. Yes, I flipping will do. Because that is who I am. Oh, what a jolly horrid day. This is going to affect my dreams for weeks. A new Dark Star direction for Horace Metcalf. That's what they'll say.
But someone has erased your memory. Now I need your help to save the world. Identity fiction. You are Darkstar, but someone erased your memory. Let's start with this. It wouldn't be this easy. He sighs deeply.
You really are very strange. Do you know that?
Clearly, this conversation has hit a wall. You'll need to find some other way of jogging Metcalf's memory. That private vision stash you mentioned must be the key. But where in the house is he keeping it? Let's try this option.
Confound it all! Be gone from here, you fudge-headed fiend! Brute! Blackguard! Blistering blue bell-bottom bounder!
Horace tries to hide it, but I can tell he's rattled. What did you say to him? Why are you harassing us like this? Happen to have a maw. You know, Horace is more than he seems. You know a way into the corrupted lands. Let's start here. King's Arse! Why would you want to go there? The whole place is under quarantine. Since the bridge is closed, I suppose you'd have to find some way across the great trench south of the mountains. But listen, if you go trespassing, don't you dare come back here afterwards. I won't let you put us at risk. Now, will you leave us in peace? Reasonably harasses more than he seems. Samuel listens to your explanation with increasing confusion. Darkstars? The Underlands? Horace? Listen, you've got it all wrong. Comically wrong. Evidently you don't know much about Horace, but I do. The idea that he'd be mixed up in this nonsense is preposterous. The man wouldn't hurt a fly. And even if he wanted to, he wouldn't know how. Now, will you leave us in peace? Alright, that's it. Let's keep going. I don't have any, like, new ingredients or anything, do I? What all have I mixed with the brain? That's the health and... Oops. I haven't tried. Let's try creating that. Another one of those. Try this. Ooh, Elixir Spellcast. Improves the potency of spells. Spells drawn from the neural connections of the user's mind in a poorly understood transference of power. This drink enhances spells by accelerating that process. I think that's how I created the mushroom wine. I mean, I guess we can go ahead and upgrade the dagger a bit. Steel dagger, accept. Fine dagger. Example, arching finds place between someone's unfortunate ribs. Emberian dagger. It goes up to 13. This thing goes up to 24. Damn. I don't really use the bow to justify that. I'm out of those. Do I need to upgrade anything else? I should probably upgrade this now, before I, like, find myself needing it somewhere. But we can try out the dagger for a bit. A ghostly light ripples from within each bottle, their contents swirling like mist. Evidently, this is Horace Metcalfe's private vision stash. His labeling system is meticulous, and you quickly locate a bottle marked "Not for Distribution" that mentions the Ashen Woman. You take the bottle. Open your inventory and select the bottle to use it. Okay. Is it under... Just out of curiosity, did they put it under key items? Where is it? Okay, there it is. Alright, so we're going to try drinking this thing in just a moment, but I need to go take a piss, so I'll be back in 1 minute and then we'll do this. Do you enjoy horror games? They exist. I don't tend to find them particularly... Well, it depends. Usually I don't find them super interesting. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, but ads are also going, so I'm gonna keep... I got a muffin, so I'm gonna just keep eating that. Some kind of like banana bread walnut muffin, something like that. Yeah, no, it's pretty good. Alright, so... clue to his missing past. See what it contains. You'll have to consume the bottle yourself. Well, let's give it a shot. Okay, so it is going to cutscene us here. Drink water since I just ate some muffin. Hold on. You drift into a restless sleep. You are climbing through the skeleton of a titanic machine. Above you, the ashen woman pauses on a rusted clavicle to give you a cocky grin. Did we ever give her like a voice? Like, she hasn't shown up since the very beginning of the game. Whatever. Come on, slow coach. You forget how to oil your legs? That's right. You're Horace Metcalf now, not whoever you were before. You watch Vela input some kind of code, and the Titan's brain case opens so you can clamber out. Then she takes your hand, gives it a reassuring squeeze, and you both lift off the ground. You're going, oh yeah, long game. You have to do all the Clockwork Kingdom, and there's probably something after that as well. So you fly over the corrupted lands, light as a leaf on the wind. In the distance is a dead city, its charred bones exposed to the desolate sky, growing ever larger as you spiral down towards its gates. Oh, it's the king, okay. Query, any last words? Says the Clockwork King, its voice like a cyclone of blowflies and broken glass. You feel your heartbeat quicken. You do remember, don't you? The hard light of creation burns within the fallible flesh. Alas, we who wish to lay the grounds of kindness could not ourselves be kind, must obey the inscrutable exhortations of my soul. Can I just pick anything? Let's go with the first one. Hard light of creation burns within the fallible flesh. The king's mouth shivers open, its teeth dripping with blood, and you both walk through into darkness. When your eyes adjust, you find yourself in your childhood schoolroom. The room is half buried in compacted ash. The blackboard, a palimpsest of faded psalms and slogans. Vela, wearing the schoolmaster's cap, throws a shovel at you. Well, boy, aren't you going to show us what you can do? You dig for hours until you strike something brittle and crunchy. As you clear away more debris, you realize you're standing on a giant mirror, with cracks radiating out from where your blade hit home. You look so different from how you remember. Handsome, hard, and imperious, standing fully upright, your legs encased in some kind of clockwork armor. You feel your heart pounding like a battering ram against your ribcage. Your reflections give you a cruel, taunting smile.
What's the matter, darling? Forgot your line?
You wake up breathless and drenched in sweat, your thoughts racing. You know where you must go. You know from the vision, from flying over the corrupted lands with Vela, past the abandoned diggers, down to the very southeastern tip, to the lost city of Progress. That is where Horus's memories lie. Alright. Get past corrupted area, got it. Well, I'll see you guys around. Yeah, no, it's still good. Still enjoying it. It's been interesting. Charm, there we go. Whatever. Actually, before we go in here, let me just check the outside first. Was there any more to this place? I was going to say it's $5. It literally was $5. That works. Or, literally $5. It's 5 gold, but hey, it's one of these. Okay, so I found us 3 of these now. I remember where 2 of them are, including that one. So hopefully one day I find a key. Oh, well, let's see what's up here. Whoa. A lot of junk. Alright, up this way. I think we can stick with the dagger for now. I'm fine with this. I might even upgrade it to Ambarian. Seems to suit the character at the very least. I suspect it probably gets a bigger multiplier from behind, but don't know. Alright, what do we have here? One of those. Always nice. Wow, you need a lot per thing now. The machine emits a buzz, then a distorted human voice. Go away! No one is home. Nobody's home, who are you? Please, I need shelter. I'm being pursued by rogue mechanists. Buzz off. Nobody knows, who are you?
Like I said, nobody's here, nothing there. Get the picture?
Maybe I want to talk to nobody about nothing.
Is this what to do for fun? I'm closing this tunnel.
There's a click, then silence. Maybe the other one? Need shelter and being pursued by rogue machines.
Oh, sorry to hear that. I'm rooting for you, though.
Hmm. Hmm. Guess we just can't get in here yet. Progress something. I'm trying to... There's like something on the lower... I think it's back here. I can jump off. I think that's where I want to go. Alright. Yeah, it is. Was that the house I was in? I can't remember. I want to try a backstab with this thing. I know roughly how much the greatsword would do. Oh yeah, no, it does more. That or just because it scales with my agility or something. But yeah, no, I think it's just a better multiplier on a backstab. What are we looking at here? More of that ore. Weird that like I need iron more than the special ore at this point, but there we go. Alright, let's take that. Another one of the fine ores. The brain thing. There we go. Death fail. Alright, is this the, Wait, no, this is something else. I think I've seen this before. Where am I, according to the map? Oh, right, okay, whatever this is over here, I see. Don't suppose that's going to go down, is it? Just make sure there's nothing in this little corner over here. Oh, called Pathologic. Nope. What the hell are you? The clerk trills in a sing-song voice that she's clearly practiced hundreds of times. Hello, citizen, and welcome to the Royal Visions Works. Are you here for yourself or on behalf of someone else? Me. Oh, lovely. Oh, rest assured you're in safe hands. The welfare of our workers is paramount to everyone here. And you won't be pressured into anything. The final decision is yours alone. We have a number of positions open, with contracts ranging from 3 clockwork standard months to 12 years. How long are you thinking of staying? How long is a clockwork standard month again? She chuckles. Oh, don't worry. You're not the first to ask. Lots of older folks still have trouble with the calendar. The clockwork month has 60 days, counting day 0, of course. Wait, what exactly are we talking about? Why, becoming a vision worker. That is why you're here, isn't it? All of our workers are provided room and board, along with top-notch medical care from the illustrious Dr. Prip. Half the procedures
Half the proceeds of their work are retained by the institution, and the other half is theirs to keep. You have the money paid out twice monthly to a designated beneficiary or held safely for you until your contract ends, and of course all your work will be properly credited under your own name. Would you like to read through some example contracts, or try a sample of our patented sleeping draught? About to become a worker. Alright, well, let's just try this. Look, pretend I'm a child. What is this place?
Well, it's like I said. This is the Royal Vision Works. We make bottled visions.
The clerk smiles coldly.
If you're not here for any particular reason, I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't really have time for idle hobnobbing.
Not here to talk about becoming a worker. She blinks.
Oh, then you're here to see someone? I'm afraid I can only admit direct kin, or people named in the worker's directive letter.
No samples for me just now, thank you. I would like to talk about becoming a worker.
Oh, well, of course. Would that be for yourself or someone else?
Me?
Lovely. Rest assured, you're in safe hands. The welfare of our workers is paramount to everyone here, and you won't be pressured into anything. The final decision is yours alone.
Okay. Can you tell me how this works? Could you tell me how this works? Okay, yeah, this is the same thing. Someone else.
Oh, lovely. Now, I must inform you that we can't sign a contract without meeting the candidate in person or examining them if they're medically incapable, but I'm happy to walk you through the details.
Okay, so yeah, that doesn't go anywhere, got it. Door is tight. Another door. Doesn't appear to be any, like, switches or anything. So another thing involving probably a quest that I just need to... An unseen device, you say? Probably, yeah, a quest line that I need to progress a little bit. There it is. Or maybe this is just the way in. We'll see. Iron ore. I actually need iron ore. Kind of works. We're in. This slumbering citizen is murmuring softly to themselves. You can't make out what they're saying, if indeed there are any words at all. This technician is watching one of the sleepers with a pensive expression on their face. You know, sometimes I wonder what they're going through. Must be amazing in its way. On the outside, it looks like they're snoozing as soundly as a baby given gin to keep it quiet. But inside, they're living lives we can barely imagine. Full of wonder and terror. Haven't you ever tried one of their visions? Me? Oh, no, I never touched the stuff. My friend thinks I'm weird. Maybe they'd feel the same after working here. Assuming they just kind of say the same thing. Wait, what was that one? Increases worry and fear. Citizens' eyes are half open and their pupils... Oh, this one's actually talking.
Where am I?
Honestly, I'm not really sure. And vision works, don't worry, this is only a dream. Let's just tell them.
Oh, I am. Oh, that's a relief. Listen, is Mandip all right? I want to make sure he's got the money.
Yeah, she's fine. Don't worry about it. They smiled and closed their eyes.
Oh, good. That's good. Tell her to remember what you taught her. I'm gonna see you soon.
Sorry, mate. No time to chat. I have a lot of bedpans to empty and clean before the end of my shift. The vegetables aren't about to lend a hand. Something about an engine? What engine?
There's a 7-dimensional hyperprism embedded in the side of Mount Carrick. You should be able to handle it. You never took the mark.
Sorry, pal. I'm here on another mission.
Oh, missions are hard. I've done 87 of them with my grandma. Did you tell her I said hello?
I think you're the last one. Okay. There's more. Whoa. We'll go see the doctor in just a second here. Assuming this is the doctor anyway. Before I talk to you, do you have anything I can loot? No. A smell of jasmine lingers around this excessively well-kept man. Little round spectacles frame his cadaverous face, and a neatly trimmed moustache nestles on top of his lip. What's this guy gonna sound like? Should I attempt fake German? Can I do it? I don't think I can. Kind of jasmine corruption? No, it was lilac or lavender. It was one or the other. Alright. If this doesn't work, we'll swap it off.
Well, there's something one doesn't see every day. A mystery worker. I know all the names and faces of my workers, regular visitors, so I would warrant you are here to see me.
See, that's the problem with the German thing. I bleed back into fake Parisian. I think I'll always work on that some other day. So long as there's lots of, like, W's to turn to V's, it sounds like I can kind of fake it, but alright.
Well, there's something one doesn't see every day. A mystery visitor. Well, all the names and faces of my workers are regular visitors, so I'd warrant you are here to see me.
He gives you a small but theatrical bow.
Dr. Karl von Prips at your service, physician, vision right, and appointed steward of all the industrious dreamers who serve here. So, what brings you to the Royal Vision Works today?
What this place looks like a hospital, it feels like a prison. Draw your weapon, this place is sick. I'm here to liberate your workers, nothing. What this place looks like a hospital, but it feels like a prison.
A prison? Oh, the contrary. Most of our workers come here of their own free will. The rest are far past the point of making their own decisions. Some come from desperate circumstances, and I wish to lift their relatives out of the financial hole. Others are working to furnish their own future. Occasionally a delinquent debtor will be given the choice to come here instead of being jailed. A rare few of them are, to be blunt, seemingly tired of life. I hope even my detractors would agree that my patented everlasting sleep elixir is far preferable to suicide.
What does the royal part mean? Let me ask about something else. Yeah, what does the royal part mean?
Oh, well, we enjoy the letter patent from our glorious Clockwork King, which gives us legal monopoly on exporting bottled visions outside of the kingdom. Separately, I am chairman of the Honoric Oversight Committee, which regulates the vision trade, licenses vision rights, and
what? Am I just reading too fast? Does that sentence not make sense? Whatever.
And ensures that bottles hazardous to public morale are taken off the shelves. It is a duty that I take exceedingly seriously. How else can I be of service?
I don't think I necessarily want to liberate the workers here. That's fine. I'll come back in the future. Maybe it was Jasmine? I don't know. There was. Maybe we'll see the sign again at some point. Or it was like a poster. They should be all over the place. Actually, I think we're done with this. Well, no, we're not necessarily done with this sort of area here. While we're over here, I can go check those machines again, like the bridges. Or the digging machines. See if I can interact with them yet. Guess I could be casting that movement speed buff, but... And so that elevator did take us up to that guy's house. Gotta go around this way, I guess? I guess I could have just teleported back and it would have been faster. Good old no fall damage ring. Like, at the same time, you're probably supposed to do something over there, and that's, like, you have to advance things where I can interact with this. We're here anyway, so... Ah, enter the code you saw in Metcast Vision. Oh, okay, I didn't realize we saw... Whatever. A memory of Vela's hand rises up from your subconscious like bubbles from a drowning soul. You punch in the number 050451. Somewhere beneath your feet, an engine thrums to life, and the metal catwalk begins to vibrate. I feel like I'm going to get sent over there later on anyway, after I've gone to the graveyard. So let's actually go do this. Also, I need to use an inn anyway. Also, there's a 1-minute ad break, so let's eat more muffin. Hope he's still there. Are you going to elaborate on whatever this pathologic thing is? Alright, ads are done. Welcome back. We're next to survival horror. As you play as a doctor trying to cure an epidemic in a weird town. Yep, nope, doesn't ring a bell. Seems like an interesting premise. What's this house again? I don't remember, I don't care. Where's the graveyard? Graveyard's over there? No. You know what? No, I'm going to look in here. The door's open, so I've clearly been in here, but... Oh, wait, this is the house you can presumably buy somewhere at some point. Poison-coated shuriken. Is it really? Telephone? Okay. Inside the yellow box is a mechanical console, with something like an ear trumpet hanging on a curly wire. Tiny noises issue from its mouth. Pick up the trumpet and listen. I mean, these people are not going to know what a phone is. Or maybe, hold on a sec. Maybe this is too old for you. Do you not know what a rotary phone is? You pick up the trumpet and put it to your ear. Your brain is flooded by a cacophony of jagged noise. Then you realize it's some kind of otherworldly music. The music throbs in an alien time signature, defying your attempt to track its rhythm. Ghostly, inhuman voices lap over each other like waves. It feels like a memory from before the universe was made. And this doesn't seem like the king's message. You'll have to try one of the other boxes. Rotate them one at a time. Yep, that's the one. These are like all phone booths. You pick up the trumpet and put it to your ear. You can hear two people in soft conversation, their voices echoing as if from the other end of a long stone passage. There now, that'll be all right. How is it going to be all right? Lydia's just gone, and nobody remembers. I feel like my brain is melting and running out of my ears. I know. All I mean is we've got each other, and I ain't going nowhere. A pause. I was washing up today. Did you ever notice how many dishes we have? Enough for 5 people, not 2. Well, helps to have extra, don't it? You know, we can't afford more of anything than we need. We had an extra bed, too. Or we sold it. And that cot. This doesn't seem like the king's message. Keep listening. Why not? I suppose it was nice to have guests around. Before all this, I mean. Do you remember ever having guests? A pause. How many people used to live in this house, Quessy? A long pause. I don't know. No, me neither. There's a long silence, and then a series of odd little wet sounds. Oi, what are you doing? Sorry, should I stop? I didn't say stop. You hear ungrateful sighs, a giggle, then the loving moan. You quickly put the trumpet down before you hear any more. Interesting. This one's glowing. You pick up the trumpet and put it to your ear. An old man's voice echoes from the other end.
Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? I don't know where I am. Please. It's cold.
Yeah, I can hear you. The old man doesn't seem to be able to hear you.
I can't see anything. I can't feel my body. Is anyone there? Hello? Please. If anyone's there, say something.
Not the king's message. At first, you just hear hissing, and then a tune that Afra hummed. The gentlest voice announces with mechanical regularity. 61632 break 526 Alder Bantam 2 break 46 6163 whatever. The voice drones on and then repeats. This must be the king's message. You scribble down everything you can and then replace the trumpets. Alright, I've done it. Oh, you can still listen to other things. Probably put a year. It is a world of noise, chattering voices, snatches of song, weird mechanical screeches. Then at one point you hear your own name. You hurriedly replace the trumpet. Hello.
Welcome to the graveyard, pal. What brings you all the way out here?
Doesn't look like any graveyard I've seen.
Funny sort of gravestones, ain't they? This is where they keep the things the Clockwork King makes what no one can find a use for. Teapots, chess sets, bathtubs, grand pianos, all ends up here. Some things nobody even knows what they are. Why, Its Majesty makes them, I couldn't tell you. There's plenty of stuff people give their left arm for that ain't getting built. But it's not for me to question the logic of our king. Was there aught else?
May as well.
Oh, blimey. You mean someone's actually been reading me reports? Well, better late than never, I suppose. These yellow boxes, see? We've had 'em for years, but even the King's speaker himself couldn't make heads or tails of 'em. They told me to look after 'em till they needed. That'll be the day. Well, a fair few ticks ago, some of the boxes started talking. No, they won't shut up.
Hey! It's, hold on a second. We have to, if I turn this on, we should get the notification. Wait, what? Why is the raid notification not playing? That's really weird. That is like the first time that's ever happened. The scuff is spreading. My Twitch alerts are broken or something. Anyway, yeah, Mercury Stew, Mark, man of many names, thank you very much for the raid, very much appreciated. I've just been busy with my crap here, so I don't know what the hell you were up to today, but I hope it's going well. I imagine Tsushima, right? But, yeah, hi everyone, and Nemzi, good to see you here as well. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, it's contagious. So far, it's only just the Twitch alerts thing didn't work. So sorry, we don't get the raid sound effect going off. But oh, you finished the show? Okay, that's cool. Like just now, or like much earlier and you did something else? But yeah, again, thank you, and again, everyone coming in from your channel, welcome. I'm doing a lot of reading. A lot of reading. Oh, yeah, yeah, there's like an expansion or something, isn't it? We got like Ikito, or Iki Island, something like that. I'd never played that. I'm assuming I would have had to have bought it well after the fact. Like as a DLC or something, but yeah, I don't know anything about that part of the game, so hopefully that goes well for you. I'm gonna get myself off the screen here, so we can go back to reading in just a moment, but Raiders, yep. Oh, why don't you, is there a moment to shine? Why don't you shout out our good friend Mercury Stew here? There we go. Yeah, no, I appreciate you hanging out even as long as you did. And, you know, like I always say, whenever I raid someone, it's like, yeah, I usually have to go pretty much immediately too. It's like, I've been streaming for 1,000 years. I'm going to go die now. So, yeah, thanks for stopping by, and I'll try not to bore your folks too much, and I'll talk to you soon. Oh, see, I just oh, that's cool. I may have, like, put people to sleep with all this reading here, so I don't know if anyone's here, but yeah. Anyone here, make sure to follow Mercury and give him a follow so he can make affiliate. And then he can join us in this nightmare that is working for Twitch. Yeah, we'll see you around. Thanks again. A nightmare from which there is no waking. The end of the road. By the way, Nemzi, are you planning on streaming later today? Like with the whole crew, is anything planned in the near future? In any case, let me just read a few more lines here and we can keep discussing matters.
Well, a fair few ticks ago, some of the boxes started talking. Now they won't shut up. Weird stuff. Music sometimes. Mind, I don't know better than to listen. Or I knows better than to listen. Maybe you could take a look. Most of them boxes here, they don't talk. You don't have to listen closely if you want to find the right ones. Was there aught else?
No, that's it. Okay, so he just explains what we were supposed to do, which we already did. Using dungeons. If it goes long enough, I'll send everyone to Shy if she does better after her nap. Oh, she's asleep right now? Okay. Like dungeons as in, like, in, what the hell is that called? You mean like the mines in, Stardew, or? Oh, Minecraft. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with Kira, but hopefully she feels better after the sleep. That usually seems to help. What is this sound I keep hearing? Yeah, hope. Are you disparaging the game other people are streaming? It's all shame Hope for his lack of etiquette here. You'll never make it on this site here, Twitch, Hope, with an attitude like that. You'll get shunned. Shunned by the greater community. That's a 5. Down to a 3. Oops. Charm. What do I still don't know what that mask does. I just keep it on because, like, well, I don't know what it does. I just leave it on. An elevator, you say? Oh, is it? Oh, no, never mind. It's not what I thought it was. Everybody's telling me that's a perfectly normal reaction to the weird shit you're saying, Hope. Ooh, mechanical lockpick. An ingenious device for the handling of lockpicks. Will prevent lockpicks from breaking if the attempt nearly succeeds. This device bears the stamp of the Clockwork Kingdom, and was likely produced in one of their vast factories. I mean, I don't really need extra lockpicks, but I guess if you sucked at lockpicking, that might be pretty useful. There's a world where what I say is perfectly normal. Oh, what? You're making, like, less sense than normal. What else we can do up here? Some sort of, like, is it like multiverse theory or something? Infinite possible. It's an infinite number of universes, and one of them might make sense. Finally, hand it over. Hello? She raises her eyebrows as if something about you has caught her attention.
Welcome, cousin. It's a pleasure to meet you. You came here to buy spells, I presume. I can tell you're not with the king, so I don't mind doing business. He can't hear us here. They think they can stop me selling magic? Imagine, me of all people. I'm older than the king, and I'm better at magic too.
Yes, I'd like to do business. Ask some questions first. Don't mind this building is enchanted, so we can speak freely here. So I'm just going to start reading quickly, because it's just a merchant. Who are you? I'm a high sage, the last of a long line. Hereditary, my father sat council with the highest sages of old Cordova. But perhaps I'm revealing my age a bit too much. What does he want to know? What's her name? I have no name. My father was the same, and his mother 4. Second born always the successor. Without a name, I can't be written into runes, and as a result, I'm immune to a great many curses and spells, particularly cipher magic. So unlike most idiots on this island, my memories have never been fucked with. I can tell if someone has their memories forgotten, you know. That's why I took an interest in you. Was that all you wanted to know? Oh. What is the Clockwork King? Tell me of old Cordova. Okay, this is like oddly important, but we're just reading fast, so whatever. The king, I suppose you could think of him like a sort of cluster of powerful curses and seals. That kind of magic used to be banned back when this land was known as Cordova. That's all you want to know. Tell me of old Cordova. The stories I could tell of this land as it was in my youth, I don't know where to begin. The entire landscape changed after the accursed city dropped anchor, even the weather. Things were slower back then. Whenever there was a shortage of food, families would band together to produce the necessary offerings to the mother goddess. Everyone knew each other. Was that all you wanted to know? Tell me of the old gods. The king erased almost all memory of the mother goddess and her 2 daughters. But when I was younger, their names commanded an unrivaled power and respect. Legend goes that the goddess became pregnant of the mind and birthed her 2 twins out of her ears. To her elder daughter, who was born of the moon, she gave the mountains in the northeast, and to the younger daughter, who was born of the sun, she gave bluffs to the south. The corruption now runs rampant. When the king arrived, the mother goddess suffered a slow death, emaciated and forgotten by all but a handful. Our sacrifice would only slow her decline. We buried her in secret, and her twins scattered in hiding. Fine, you know. Anything else? Let's trade. You're proud of your selection. Oh. Immolation incantation. Shoots a fireball at enemies, damaging them and causing burn damage over time.
The ability to immolate the air itself is cause for concern. Some scholars speculate that a powerful miscast could spread throughout the air, setting the whole sky realm ablaze.
Well, I don't want that. Oh, this is where the ghost is. Okay.
This was the junk. This pile of junk was once the most fearsome pirate ship of all the sky realms. The Black Goblin. Merchants from Puria to Al-Asfar feared its volley of cipher-inscribed cannonballs. The Union Navy paid us a fortune to headhunt its captain. In the end, we got the coin and the ship. You dared cross the Dark Star after that.
How did you win the ship battle? What went wrong? Well, ship battle, let's start there.
We were going up against a galleon with a tiny schooner. We had 2 guns. They had 20 per side. By anyone's measure, it was pure suicide. But I've always had a certain knack for foresight. I knew they would commit their starboard, so we had the better of them. Before they knew it, we had one of our guns pointing straight at their rear. But this was not any old gun. It was one of Caxton Frost's cannons. A single blast from that thing tore straight through the whole ship, setting it ablaze. In the confusion, our boarding party was on deck. We were 8 against 100, but with a few words from the Duchess, they found their swords to be awfully heavy. All 8 cut through swaths of them, carving a path to their captain. By the time Vela had her sword to his neck, he had soiled himself. The ship was ours that night. We got so plastered from their stores of rum, I accidentally exploded a silk slug. That poor thing.
Alright, so what went wrong?
After the Black Goblin came the blinding light. A mercenary company with a galleon is impressive, but with a god war fortress, none could best us. But it was around then that Vela and Olathe stumbled upon a map deep in the Emberian ruin. It told of the cradle buried far below in the underlands, which held the power to change everything. Vela was always ambitious. We thought she really could build her fantasy, a heaven of her own making. But now she was speaking of something else entirely. She wanted to become a god, to change the very fabric of reality.
Why, to what end?
He claims that she would right all the world's wrongs, balance the scales, so the common folk could live like nobles, and rulers no longer lust for war.
What happened next?
The crew was split. Some were eager to follow her to the Underlands, especially if it would make them even more rich. But many of us thought she had crossed into madness. Her fame had twisted to infamy, and even the Inquisition now considered us criminals. From infancy, I had learned to listen to the language of the cosmos. Cipher flows through all things. Its grammar and syntax weave through our bodies and dreams alike. To change those rules for me would be a bigger heresy than slaying 1,000 gods. So when Olathe raised her sword against Vela and stirred the crew of the Black Goblin to mutiny, I was willing to spill my own blood for the cause. And spill it I would.
What bit more? Assuming she's inside? Bomb. Oh, no, it's up top. Okay. No.
In truth, I knew the Black Goblin stood no chance against a God War fortress. The blinding light's guns tore through our hull in moments, leaving us sinking towards the clouds. Through the smoke and the chaos, I saw Villa board our ship. She was furious. Her and Olathe were like sisters. She could not take the betrayal. Through the haze of battle I saw their blades clash, and I saw Olathe, her defense broken, hurled from the side of the ship. And then a crash like I've never felt before. The ship had run aground. When I came to in this very spot, Bella stood overhead, staring right at me. I was bloody, wounded, but Vela just turned and walked away. It was at that moment I was born, this spectral echo of my former self. I tried to scream, and then an ad break occurred, so we took a moment to pause.
Need a water break anyway. And some muffin. All right, 25 more seconds. What am I drinking? Tea and water. Okay. 6, 5, 4, 3. Why? Because tea goes well with the things I'm eating and is caffeinated, and water because it keeps you hydrated. And also just like the throat in working condition when you're reading millions of things. Like, you can't just sit there drinking inhuman amounts of tea all straight. That wouldn't work. Alright, where were we here? Spectral echo of my former state.
I tried to scream, I tried to cry, but I had not yet learned how to coalesce into a body, a shape. So I watched my corporeal body, my former self, lie there, barely clinging to life. I watched the Inquisition agents arrive, and I saw her scream as they dragged her away. I watched as they threw her in a cell, and their instruments of agony tore into her flesh. I watched as her will broke.
Oh, wait, is she the person in the thing? I forgot she, used to work with the, okay.
I watched as her will broke, and she spilled every secret she knew. I watched as they destroyed her.
Well, does that mean another version of you still lives? AKA the thing in the Iron Maiden-like construct? She grins.
Of course, stranger. It's only in those old fairy tales of the Middle Ages that one has to die to become a ghost. In fact, you're well acquainted with my corporeal self.
She winks.
I am sure you can figure out who.
Oh, well, sorry about that.
Spare no tears for me, stranger. I have long abandoned self-pity.
So is it revenge you're after?
When I saw Vela standing over me, in that moment of my creation, it was not hatred I felt. It was heartbreak. For I loved her, stranger. I loved her dearly. And suddenly I saw all those possible futures I had scried, all those joyous fantasies, just melt away. The Vela I saw was the Vela I had always feared. So no, stranger, I seek no revenge. I hold no hatred in my heart. If I can be said to have won it all.
She closes her eyes.
I just want this all to stop. I want to see her smile again.
Thanks for the story.
I am glad you listened, stranger. Soon enough you will face Vela again, and now you may have one single advantage over her. You may understand her.
Does that end the quest? It might have. Visitor goes to a new Vela in her life. She explained to you the history of Vela and the Dark Stars, and explained that Vela is driven by the death of her sister. Is it? Oh, we've known that for a while. I don't know why it's concluding on that note in the notes, but... Right, anyway, Ghost is Inquisitor Lady. Which is interesting. Yeah, I actually wasn't expecting that, because you'd imagine the ghost would be of a dead person, but it's not. It's like some kind of psychic echo of her, essentially. Interesting character. What, the ghost? Alright, while we're here, is there anything else I need to do? So we did that. We did that. Yeah, I guess really all that's left is go to Corruption Land. Hold on. Before we warp back, let's just kind of make sure there's nothing else. Oops. You're not an enemy. Go. Alright. Oh yeah, so this is... Yeah, I know where this is. Yeah, I guess I haven't done stuff here yet. Wait, am I still wearing... Hold on, what am I wearing right now? No, it was just a super easy lock. Okay, easy. Pickled head. This weathered face is frozen in a look of igneous vexation, while his eyes roll back fully into their sockets, gazing into some eternal brinescape of the mind, resemble hard-boiled eggs. Oh, that was ice. That's an interesting sentence there. Okay, I get it. Is that like an accessory? What the hell is that thing? Wait, I was sent to look for cargo or something. Was that one? Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay, so that's for something. I don't know what, but... There's the cartographer. Alright, we found it. Oh, you have different dialogue, okay.
Oh, yeah, thanks to the stars. I thought you were one of the king's goons. You weren't observed coming here, were you? As we've no doubt already discerned, my presence on this island is a matter of utmost secrecy. The Inquisition is solely in a want of up-to-date intelligence from the Clockwork Kingdom, whereas the Academy has our cartographic expertise and a bottomless need for funding. So a deal was struck. And now here I am, playing at bloody espionage. I better get tenure for this.
$28. In this region,
I'll tell you one thing. Our old Cardovan maps are severely out of date. Everything changed so much, and I dare not leave this platform lest I alert the king to my presence. The obvious starting point is the city of Ferropolis. right to the center of the island. 50 years ago, it was just a mining outpost, and now it seems to be on stilts. At least that makes it a good landmark. Next, there's a fenced-in compound at the far east tip of the island. I haven't been able to ascertain its purpose, although through all these trees, but it could be some kind of magazine or military stockpile. Finally, I've spotted a sizable signaling tower at the far eastern end of the island. Proceed carefully, though. Things look a little weird over there. I swear at one point I saw the forest pulsating.
Alright, got it. Beyond that, well, I'll check the quest log in a second. But yeah, there's a few things I need to be doing out and about that I may not have found yet, other than just go to Chaos Land. Everything might be in the Chaos area, though. If you're a Clockwork citizen looking for your refuge in an episode of Union, you're going to need to your passport across the bridge. You see, oh, well, this is a new dialogue, I guess. You see, a lot of folk have been trying to flee the chaos, the Clockwork King, and this here gate bridge has been designated to help Union folk, and only Union folk, make the crossing. Nobles in Hallishire reckon the place has enough problems without an influx of refugees. Looks like he ain't got squat. Hey, get out of here. Alright, this... yeah, is that one. Is there some kind of, like, intermediary island? Because I know where this is, roughly. Oh, wait, no, this is, oh, yeah, okay, I know where this is, yeah. This is, right by the fortress. So this bridge just looks like it's floating from far away, but yeah, it is connected via some other stuff. Alright, so what does my journal say about things we need to do over here? Safe passage, you found the lost freight capsule and discovered a preserved head. Okay, so bring that back to Royal Factor. Checkpoint outside Ferropolis to earn our trust. Missing persons. Though most could accept your help, or legs a child locked into a secret library somewhere west of Ferropolis. Wait, did I... maybe one of those buildings? Must be. And the last one, Madness the King. Return out of the park route. Okay, that's fine. Let's go ahead and warp back. Is it currently nighttime? I don't know what time it is. What the hell are you doing in town? Oh. Halt, citizen. Do not interfere with these silk slugs in any way, or you'll answer to Mechanist Guild. Why shouldn't I interfere with them? They are under royal protection. Go about your business. The silk slug begins to probe inquisitively at their weapon. Oh, leave that alone, please. Alright. Free silk is free silk. I think the quest giver was over here? It was you, right? No, it wasn't this one. Was it the... no, it wasn't that one. Was it you? The royal factor glances... Oh, wait. Okay. Dumped pickled head on the desk. Friend of yours? The factor raises her eyebrow and lets out a low whistle.
Not personally, but we should thank him nonetheless. After all, he's just saved both your head and mine, see?
What's up with his head, anyway?
The factor maintains an impenetrable poker face. That would be Chairman Duncan, the inimitable first leader of the Mechanist Guild. Apparently, our king is convinced that he possesses some sort of critical...
Fucking R's again. You know what? Fuck this voice. I'm just reading this person normally. I think like when I try and increase or make the register higher, I can't roll the R's anymore. Knowledge is the correct path towards forward for the kingdom. Ever since he died, the guild has been trying to winkle it out of his brain. In the meantime, given the current instability, its majesty has decreed that the head to be moved to Ferropolis and put on display for public veneration to bolster morale. She pats the glass jar gently and smiles at you. I don't know about you, but I feel better already. What's so important about his head anyway? Oh wait, I just... What about that travel permit? Yes, as it gets sorted out, she produces a small official looking parchment and begins filling it in. Not to worry, this will stand up to scrutiny. After all, it's quite real. So how do you know Mikhail? Seems like you owe him quite a favor. The factor's quill stops moving. She gives you a cautioning look, then gently settles it down. Misha and I have been a good working relationship. In our own way, we both serve the king. Each of us has targets to meet. He has access to goods that are subject to temporary mismatch of supply and demand here in the kingdom, whereas I have a city to feed and clothe. See, so it's everyone in Ferropolis who owes Mikhail a favor. She stamps the parchment and gives you a bright smile, not least yourself. Well, I believe this is all in order here. The gate bridges will be open to you now. Send my love to Misha. Won't. Okay. I wonder if that would have opened the other one. Well, let's check my key items. Clockwork travel permit. Alright, that's fine. It might be nighttime. Let's try and going to the not the gatehouse, the gazebo. It is nighttime, perfect. Nafa's same thing. I found the message in the graveyard. Why is the city full of silk slugs? She looks around.
Oh dear, again? I'm afraid I had my nose in my notes on the way here. The king's affection for silk slugs is a long-standing mystery, but not our most pressing.
I found the graveyard question thing.
Really?
She reads the transcript excitedly.
Well, let's see. Could it be? No, wait. Oh.
She beams up at you.
Stars aflame, so I wasn't imagining it. This confirms my analysis. The king is speaking to us, and we must show that we've heard.
How did you know about the weird tune? She looks embarrassed.
Oh, well, it was just a guess. The king output so much information every day, and I just looked for patterns. But I mustn't bore you.
But I'm interested. I get the sense there was some spark of inspiration. She seems surprised.
Oh, well, to tell the truth, I had a dream about it. I saw myself walking in a graveyard, following that tune, and then finding... Now listen, I don't want you to think I'm some sort of crazed mystic. I spend so long buried in royal outpost logs, I sometimes fall asleep on the parchment. I think the dream was only my mind's way of pointing out a pattern I'd missed. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. The king speaks a dialect of cipher language known as sixfold cipher. It is tremendously difficult for human brains to pass. So for your audience, you'll need a cranial moderator installed into your skull.
Installed in my what?
Oh, don't worry. It's quite safe. All new mechanists receive one when they pass our exams. There's only one cranial engineer still alive who's qualified to install them. Luckily, she has a soft spot for me. Seek out Morozov in the mountains north of Ferropolis. Tell her I sent you. Mention the Sidovsky problem, and she'll fix you right up. Any questions? I have some concerns about this skull machine. What's so alarming? Would you hesitate to enhance your eyes with spectacles or replace a rotten tooth with gold? You must understand, the royal language opens many doors here. Most people would give their left hand to speak it. Any further questions?
Alright, I'll look for Morozov, but no promises. Alright. Well, looks like we're getting something planted in the old brain. Man, it's been so long since I got access to that, I forget. Oh yeah, the main quest, right. So yeah, let's do all the other things, because yeah, I feel like they'll converge. And everything will end up being like, go to the corrupted area. In the meantime, however, let's use a bed. I'll take it. How much money do I have right now anyway? Go slowly going up. The hell was that? Oh. The foot of the bed. So yeah, let's try and find this person's kid or whatever. There's a library around in there somewhere. I guess I could've just jumped off the side, but... do that here. There we go. What? Oh yeah, we could also check that sign. Oh, never mind. This is new. Attention all citizens. In response to recent outrages by the vile saboteur, Its Majesty's servants are conducting a security operation in this district. Anyone found in violation of this order shall be presumed an agent of the saboteur and treated accordingly. Long live the king. Alright. Where could this library be? Wait, have I never been in that building? That doesn't seem right. Apparently I've never been in here. Alright. Nothing in here? A weird house. Aha. I knew there was something wrong with this thing. Remarkable treasure. Alright, so house west. So, yeah, somewhere out over here. That big building is unfamiliar. Did I? Oh, this is the one with the old dude in it. Yeah, this is the first building I entered way at the beginning of the stream, I think. That's not it. Definitely not it. I don't recognize that one up there. I guess we could check that too. That's the building I couldn't get into there. Mana potion count is getting up there too. Alright, Ow. I didn't have a reason to go back here, right? No one had a quest or anything? It must be this thing here. Yeah, I actually haven't... This is like the one building I haven't been to. Check that in a second there. Library gone true. Actually, we're really close to that gatehouse, so I could see if my thing works here. Ugh. How do we get up there? Close. Guess we gotta take the long way around. Well, here we are. What the hell is this? Cool ore, I'll take it. I think that's... How much regular iron ore do I even have at this point? Probably not like a lot, right? 2 at most, I want to say. Oh, I got 3, okay. Also an ad break. Alright, I'm just going to wander around where the ad break goes. I'll just not talk to that guy since I imagine that's what we want to be doing. Tight. Oh, book. Traitor Frost dead at last. That's the longest book I've seen so far. Okay. Oh. Webcam's been off again. Alright, 10 seconds and the ad break's done. We'll check out this book and we'll be good to go. Okay, that should be done. Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for sitting through those. Let's check this book out. Dispatch number 483. Traitor Frost dead at last. The infamous traitor Caxton Frost, an esteemed archaeologist who spurned the Clockwork Kingdom to become a barbarous outlaw, has officially been declared dead by Its Majesty the Clockwork King, thereby turning the final page upon a catalogue of villainy so base as to shock and astound the patriotic citizens. In a proclamation dated year 27, month 4, day 31, His Majesty ordained that although no remains have been recovered, reports from Mr. Frost's death are now sufficiently numerous and royal auguries sufficiently concordant as to establish to a high degree of likelihood that the scoundrel is no more. Born in the 16th year, ante-rex to Canton Frost, I forget, like, that means, like, maiden name, but did you just say nay for that? Whatever. Spatchcock, a shipwright formerly of Lundell, and then Gloria Frost, wait. Whatever. An arms maker, likewise of Lundell, in what is now in progress, Istrik Oblast, Mr. Frost excelled at both archaic letters and modern sciences. Following intensive studies in bio, he became a pioneer of the new school of techno-archaeology, by which these two disciplines are combined, so that the wonders of the ancient world may be resurrected for the advancement of all humankind. Among Mr. Frost's most marvelous adventures were the discovery and inventory of the wreck of the Crimson Library, the recovery of the so-called Embalmer's Testament from the tomb of the charlatan god, the conclusive identification of an ancient weather divination shrine in the Breathless Lands, the functioning restoration of a menagerie of Emberian animal automatons, and several perilous excavations upon the subnubular islands, some at altitudes as low as 200 fathoms. Though frequently courted by ladies of the kingdom, he insisted that his love was only for his country, by which device he deterred many admirers, while making others only more ardent. In year 16 of the Clockwork era, at the age of 33, Mr. Frost was named a hero of the Clockwork Kingdom for his leadership of the royal expedition to the Underlands, said honour also being awarded posthumously to his chief atheist, Magda Chowdhury. See Dispatch Passum. Despite catastrophic and unforeseeable impairment of their craft and equipment, which is now suspected to have been an early exploit of the hated saboteur, Mr. Frost and Dr. Chowdhury prevailed in salvaging the expedition with minimal casualties, and carried back many prizes of lost Emberia, including diverse items which once used ritual purposes. Whatever. Alas, was it I want to see. Is that a weird sentence? I just read that weird. And carried back many prizes of lost Emberia, including diverse items once used for ritual purposes. Okay, no, that's fine.
Alas, scarcely 2 years later, Mr. Frost would repay these honors by defecting to the defeatist entity known to its dupes as the Apostatic Union, and soon afterwards making covenant with a band of ruthless sellswords known as the Darkstar Company, among whom he was known as the Professor. It was said by former colleagues that he had been envious of the riches awarded by the entity to its most loyal minions, and oft complained for want of such baubles. However, this defection availed him little, for the largest fortune ever attached to his bad name was the price posted upon his head by the polymaths of the entity, which in time grew sufficient for an archduke's ransom. Among his crimes were accounted the robbery of priceless treasures from the Astral College of Bayonne, the slaughter of hostages at the siege of Sarajevo, and the sinking of the merchant freighter Popinjay with many innocents aboard. Disunity being the inevitable wage of ambition, the Dark Stars at last turned upon each other, with many slain by the fraternal blade, and the whole company presently scattered to the winds. Thereafter nothing more was heard of Mr. Frost, save sundry reports that he had been murdered by his partners in depravity, possibly due to a dispute over the affections of their leader, Della Colosi, with whom Mr. Frost is said to have been infatuated. The proclamation of month 4, day 31, will permit Mr. Frost's remaining family to claim a royal pension that was hitherto denied to them, for its Majesty has further determined, following a rigorous investigation, that they bore no blame for their wayward relatives' misdeeds, and therefore warrant an exception to the usual rule that no citizen may profit by the actions of a traitor, notwithstanding any countervailing evidence that may emerge hereafter. Mr. Frost is survived by his older sister, Maggie, and his younger twin sister, Liberty and Audacity. No, sisters. This week, commendations. The Citizens' Literacy Commendation is awarded every fortnight to the first six readers to send a correct solution to our regular word puzzle. For dispatch number 485, published Century 0, year 27, month 4, day 24, the winners in order of receipt were as follows: Hester Chatterjee, Marduk Maguire, J. Jasmine Jarbo, G. Mishkin, Carmen Q. Lasco, and O. Mishkin. The puzzle setter was Armistice Wu, junior cometologist. N.B. Names of the Blessed Mechanist Guild may send in their solutions to be checked, but are not eligible for commendation. Alright, so what's your deal? This woman is in late middle age, perfectly inconspicuous but for her bright red lipstick. She looks up from her stacks of papers to inspect you through half-moon glasses.
Can I help you, dearie? Do try to keep your voice down. The mechapeds are provoked by sound.
Oh, sorry, what? Sorry, the what?
Oh, the mechapeds, dearie. They stay snuggled away most of the time. If I were to scream, they'd come scurrying out hungry for blood. But I'm sure you wouldn't give me any cause for that, hmm? Now, can I help you find anything?
Is this the Library of Untruths by chance? What is this place exactly? I'll stop making noise and leave you alone. Yes, is this the Library of Untruth? She looks at you over her spectacles.
The Library of what? Oh, that certainly doesn't sound like a real place, dearie. If such a place did exist, you wouldn't be allowed there, and so, if this was it, you'd have to leave, but...
She smiles sweetly at you.
It doesn't, and it isn't, so you're fine.
Your Oleg's locket. Okay. Does this change your answer? She frowns.
Oh, what's this? Did Oleg send you? Damn it, I've already told him I know nothing about any.
Her eyes catch the locket. Then suddenly she can't look away.
Locket.
Something wrong?
I've never seen this locket in my life, except Why does it feel so?
She takes it gingerly, feeling it in her hands. She shoves the locket back at you.
Please leave. Tell that drunkard, bloody oaf, I want nothing to do with him, and I'm not...
She slams her fist on the desk to emphasize her point, prompting a chorus of mechanical chitters from the ceiling. The librarian sighs and lowers her voice to a sharp whisper.
And as I said, I'm not rescinding my petition.
Petition? What do you mean?
Our divorce petition. Isn't that why Oleg sent you? We've been waiting more than a year now for Its Majesty's ruling. Unfortunately, there's a backlog.
No, I'm looking for Oleg's missing child. She listens to your explanation with glaring alarm.
But that's preposterous. That can't be right. I know that isn't.
Her eyes return inexorably into the locket.
King's mercy. It's true, isn't it?
She looks back at you, seemingly on the verge of tears.
I apologize for my outburst. I'm a little taken aback. You see, it is my child, too. Listen, I can't help you. This is just an ordinary library, you see. There's nothing here about any missing child. And I am authorized to help you with whatever you need. Do you understand?
I get it. You're enchanted, so you can't talk about this place. She gives you a meaningful look.
Don't be so absurd. There used to be a librarian. There used to be a librarian here who could only lie, but she turned into a dragon and flew away.
Is there anything you're allowed to talk about? If there were any records, how would I find it? So what is this place? She thinks for a moment.
Everything stored here is absolutely true, see? And it always was. Whatever you may have heard about the king being able to edit people out of reality is complete nonsense. If that was happening, everyone would certainly notice. And of course, there would be no record of it. How can you keep records of something that never existed? I can't imagine why the mechanists would ever need something like that. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help, dearie.
Okay. We haven't figured it out. This building is like... Or everything right now is like opposite day. Is there anything you are allowed to talk about?
Whatever do you mean? Naturally, I can tell you basic facts about this library, such as how to access documents, and no one will mind. We chat about our own lives, or the weather, or such like. I just can't discuss anything, any hidden purpose to the library, or some spooky enchantment I might be under, because, of course, neither thing exists.
If there were any records of your child, how would I find it? Alright.
Well, since neither I nor Oleg can remember the child, it stands to reason that they never existed. And if they never existed, there couldn't be any record. Certainly not here. Anyway, there's no way to access the reading room upstairs without a royal permit. No way at all. Can you imagine if it was something as simple as a hidden lever?
Her gaze briefly darts down under the desk. She yawns theatrically.
Oh, dearie, I'm feeling rather tired. You'll behave yourself if I rest my eyes for a moment, won't you?
Reach over the desk for the hidden lever. Your fingers quest through underneath the lip of her desk until they find something that clicks. Upstairs, you hear a mechanical door clank open. Don't worry, very helpful.
Oh, thank you, dearie. It's Guinevere.
Guinevere? Oh, whatever.
Guinevere, by the way. My name is Guinevere Mishkin. I don't know why, but I felt you should know that.
Alright, upstairs we go. Oh, yep. Ocean. $2. Let's open the door. What have we here? The machine thrums with sorcery. A quill is tethered to it by a silver chain. Welcome to the Library of Untruths. Please inscribe thy query. Beware, unsolicited access is punishable by controlled annihilation. We've had Oleg. Show me your file on Gunnar Mishkin. Check out Oleg first. Wheels and gears begin to spin. Below your feet you hear the library pulling up scrolls to be loaded into the machine. Pondering. Alas, cannot summon codex. Record of fault. Codex not sanctioned for this installation. Only redacted subjects are listed in this archive. Descrying related codices. Oh, shit. 500, 900? You know what? I'm not going to figure that out. Genevere, LOD, Mishkin, Branch 1, Igor, Suleimanovich, Mishkin. Let's just start here. True name, number sequence, common name, Genevere, LOD, Mishkin. Birth date, Anti-Rex, 17, month 5, day 5. Birthplace, Sage Void, Apostatic Republic of Bayonne. Status, redacted. Show me the list of this person's relatives. Genevere, LOD, Mishkin, Branch 0, status, alive. Oleg Igorovich Mishkin, spouse, status, alive. Gail Olegovna. Galet Olegovna Mishkin, first child, status, deceased at birth. Indra Oleg, Mishkin, second child, status, deceased, age 7, pox. There's one more entry which somehow didn't appear in your initial search. Alas, cannot conjure verse. Third child, status, alas, cannot conjure verse. Tell me more about this person's history. Year 20, branch created by order of Mechanist Rex, following selection of original for sensitive clerical service, immediately detained for intensive vetting. Year 21, month 2, failed first vetting, revised accordingly. Year 21, month 3, passed second vetting, revisions applied to original. Year 21, month 4, subject redacted by order of Mechanist Rex. Unknown third child. Let's go with that. Alas, cannot summon codex. Record of fault. Subject re-indexed under Royal Project. Horoscope by petition of Sunil Khan, King Speaker. What is Project Horoscope? Alas, cannot summon chapter. Record of fault. Chapter sealed by petition of Sunil Khan, King Speaker. Can you show me anything related to this person? Pondering. The machine rumbles and whirs for some time as it dredges up the next scroll from deep within the recesses of the library. Annals of Royal Project, Horoscope, Case File, Subject 5, Original True Name, Common Name, Alas Cannot Conjure Verse, Birth Date, Anti-Rex 4, Month 5, Day 59, Birthplace, Unknown, Yansk Oblast. Headline, Outcomes. Branch 0, Original, Alas Cannot Conjure Verse. Branch 1, Dead by Suicide. Branch 2, Dead in Prison. Branch 3, Executed for Sedition. Branch 4, emigrated without permit. Branch 5, assigned to royal service. Who are all these people? Alas, cannot summon chapter. Record of fault. Chapter sealed by petition of Sunil Khan, King Speaker. What does cannot conjure verse mean? Summoning Codex, Compendium of Faults, 57th edition. Citation, fault occurs when records in royal annals are lost or corrupted. Attempt manual inspection or file a petition to Chaos Operations. What happened to the original subject? V5. Show me their history. This time you hit pay dirt. Here are all the records. Here are all the milestones and misfortunes of Oleg's third child, recounted with the clinical detachment of an account book. Year 3. Registered in Royal Annals, age 6. Assigned to basic schooling in Yansk Oblast. Year 8. Reassigned with family to Ferropolis. Year 9, petition mechanic. We always have whatever. Petitioned Mechanist Rex for technical schooling. Denied. Read through this person's full history. Skip to the end. Look at clues. Let's do everything. Year 10, assigned to factory service in Ferropolis. Reprimanded for carelessness. Year 11, petition for medical permit. Tonic of jitter seed. Granted. Year 14, month 2. Permit revoked due to supply considerations. Year 14, month 4, reprimanded for malingering. Year 15, dismissed for carelessness and insolence. Year 16, assigned to Royal Project Horoscope. Keep reading. Year 18, assigned to menial service in Ferropolis as per project parameters. Year 21, arrested for sumptuary violations. 2 days in stocks. Year 22, month 0. Petition for change of common name granted as per project parameters. Year 22, month 4. Petition for corporeal transfiguration, change of sex, denied as per project parameters. Year 23, month 1. Appealed previous petition, denied as per project parameters. Year 23, month 3, assigned to agricultural service in Istrik Oblast as per project parameters. Year 25, petition for reassignment to Ferropolis, denied as per project parameters. Year 27, alas fault in status check. Alas fault in status check. Alas fault in status check. That is all there is. You'd better ask the librarian what she makes of it. Try to learn more about Project Horoscope. After some digging, you find a record that was left out of Speaker Sunil's veil of secrecy, though it raises as many questions as answers. Subject 5, final conclusion. This subject and his branches were hit by far more variable alumni of Project Horoscope. Branch 0, the original archive the lowest combined aptitude and patriotism score in the entire cohort. Due to deficits in faith and compliance which outweighed his merits in scholastics and invention, most alterations produced wild instabilities, leading to adverse outcomes for those branches. However, Branch 5 subsequently achieved the highest caps of all horoscope alumni, earning admission to the Guild of Mechanists. Since then, she has made transformative contributions that recommend her for higher office. Lessons for failure alteration doctrine are set forth in our full report. Signed, Sunil Khan, Chief Summoner, Century 0, Year 23, Month 3, Date 14. Start. Contemplation concluded. Please replace Quill. Let's go talk to the lady again. Maybe like dead or something now. No, she's fine. The librarian quickly hides a handkerchief under some papers as you approach. His eyes are red and wet.
Oh, hello, dearie. Do pardon me. All the parchments here play havoc on my allergies.
Something you're missing child. How are you holding up? Oh, for now, take care of yourself. How are you holding up? She wipes her eye.
Oh, thank you for asking, dearie. I'm sure I'll be all right. People can go back to normal after anything, can't they? As long as we have some way to get there. When my little Indira died, we had a funeral, sang songs, said goodbyes. Then there was a gravestone with a name on it. I visit it every year. It was like, I don't know, like a bridge, linking the world where she was alive to the one where she was gone. But this, what am I even meant to do with this? At least there's only machines here to witness my tears.
The librarian smiles weakly.
Was that all, dearie?
Found something missing child.
Oh, well then.
She takes a deep breath.
Oh, go ahead. I'm as ready as I can be.
Lesson location was a place called Istrik Oblast.
Istrik, oh, dearie me. That's what we used to call the corrupted lands, before they were consumed. I've never heard of any survivors.
Something about a fault in status check.
How curious. That's quite similar to what the king says when you ask it about people who've fallen prey to the corruption.
Guinevere looks forlorn.
I suppose the answer is staring us in the face, isn't it? When something becomes corrupted, its official records get scrambled. Some say it also affects people's memories of things.
She sighs.
Although, obviously, you and I both know that last part is claptrap.
I think I need to end the stream soon here. I'm having trouble reading.
Istrik is gone, but there is a royal cleanup camp near where I used to be, out in the corrupted lands. If there are any clues left as to this child's fate, surely you'd find them there.
How to reach corrupted lands? Okay, well I know how to get there, so I don't need that. Some kind of abandoned machine. Yeah, I know that one. Blah, blah, blah. What's the nature of this corruption?
Oh, nobody's quite sure, dearie. I do know it started long before the fall of Istrik. Oh, just little outbursts here and there, only murmured about, never officially acknowledged. But then the town of Progress was consumed in a matter of weeks, and the rest of Istrik wasn't far behind. After that, everyone knew. I remember exactly where I was when I heard Progress had fallen. In that little apartment in Ferropolis, washing Oleg's socks. Oh, King's blessings on those brave cleanup workers.
Alright. Well, that's that. So yeah, everything is, like I said, going back to the corrupted area. Was there anything else I need to do outside first? Well, I guess we can always check. Right, we need to talk to Morozov. Okay. Alright, so I know there's an ad break going on, but I'm just going to run across here. In the meantime... You should be in the house region or can be in the academy. Okay, ads are done. Yeah, so I'm just gonna see if I can use that passport thing here, and then I'm probably gonna call things because yeah, my throat's starting to get a bit sore, and I'm really tired and hungry. Okay, so this one doesn't work here. This one works at the other bridge, which is... There wasn't... I think it's this one here? Must be. Okay, but now we can go to that tower. No, not that one. There was something that was locked that I couldn't get into. Was it just this house here? It might have... No, I don't think that was it. Maybe it was. It's something over here, I'm pretty sure. And then, so we'll go ahead and do that. And then go back there. But anyway, I think I'm going to call it here. Like I said, I'm tired. Coming up on almost 8 hours now. So pretty standard stream length. And there was no lunch break. So, it means it's... Yeah. Like a full stream. Yeah, so hope you guys had fun. This is still interesting. Well, probably next stream we'll be able to finish up the Clockwork Kingdom stuff pretty quickly. If I wanted to push it a little bit further, I could probably do all the Clockwork Kingdom stuff today, and then we'll do whatever's left after that tomorrow. But I think we can probably do both. Again, it depends. I don't really know how much is left. In terms of stuff after we finish with this area, but who's this building? Oh, this building. Yeah, we'll see. My guess is we can probably finish the rest of the game on tomorrow's stream, and then I don't know, depending on how much time we have, maybe we'll do something else. But then after that, again, assuming this all goes according to plan, we'll figure out what game to play next. What is this building? Was this dude's tower? Where am I right now? Alright, so this is going to be the last thing I do. I'm just trying to remember what this tower is, and then we can go. It was just a building with stuff in it? I guess it was. Like, there was the lock-picking thing in here. I guess that's it. Yeah, alright. Well, that's fine. Let's quit this thing here.